All right, coming up next, it's a lightweight bout between Paul the Irish Dragon Felder and Khabib Nurmagomedov. Born in Dagestan, Russia, here is the UFC lightweight contender, the undefeated Khabib Nurmagomedov, at one point 24-0. Dominant every step of the way in his mixed martial arts career, training at American Kickboxing Academy under the likes of Javier Mendez. This is a gym that has produced many a champion, Joe. All indications are that Khabib Nurmagomedov could be next.
This guy has toughness that you cannot teach. He has an incredible ability to absorb punishment and the mental toughness to come back from devastating situations.
All right, so here is this defensively gifted fighter, and certainly has some offense as well, but more often than not, that offense is set up by his sound defense. He uses movement beautifully, uses his defense to create offensive angles. This guy can stick and move with the best of the man, and even when you think you have him in a bad position, more often than not, swivels that head off of the center line and counters you right in the jaw. So an outstanding defensive striker, very good counterattacks, and a very interesting matchup in front of him tonight.
This guy is extremely well-rounded. His submissions are world-class. His striking is excellent. And he is extremely unpredictable in what attack he chooses to go with.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. So 3 years the gap in age between these two fighters, with similar height and the same reach. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a grappler, holding a professional record of 27 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of the Republic of Dagestan, Russia, Khabib the Eagle Nurmagomedov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A mixed martial artist holding a professional record of 15 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Paul the Irish Dragon Felder. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Mergliata.
So Dan Mergliata shares the cage.
You ready? You ready?
Well, how good is this? Reminds me of the good old days of Pride, the UFC Grand Prix single night tournament. This has been highly anticipated by fight fans around the world. And remember, if you sustain damage, that could affect you later on in this one-night tournament.
Oh, and he ate a front kick.
Just missed with the left there. Oh, he stuffs another takedown here. This takedown defense figured to be tested tonight. It has certainly held up.
Big shot to the liver. He is hurt bad. Body kick, look at that. Big knee right there. Boom. Shin to the dome. Slides him over, and nice reversal here.
Felder gets in the clinch yet again. That knee might have landed there.
Now he's got the Muay Thai plum.
That knee might have landed there. Oh, good opportunity to do damage here. He's got that tie clinch.
Works the double underhooks here.
Oh, level change. Nice trip to get the takedown.
He got tagged there. He passes out of full guard into half guard. Good control, postures up.
Lands a big elbow there.
Man, that is rough.
Oh, nice work from the bottom. Tags him with the punch. Felder getting pounded by those hammer fists. We might get a stoppage here. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Nurmagomedov.
Excellent movement on the ground here. Always trying to better his position. Moves into north-south. Kimura, he's got a Kimura here. He's got his arm pinned down. It looks like he's got that Kimura locked up tight.
He might get a finish here.
Wow, that was close. And here we see some beautiful submission offense here. Let's take a look at that again. Let's see it one more time.
Nice job. I thought you were going to knock him out of the octagon. This round, I need you to push even more. He knows you're going to come hard, so he's going to be ready.
The lovely Brittany Palmer getting the round one assignment. Second round underway.
At the end of that round, his opponent was clearly hurt. He's going to look to start this round off fast and try to pick up where he left off.
Well, Joey seems to have his opponent's timing down. He has landed some good shots, but God, look at that takedown, man.
He's doing a great job of moving and transitioning here on the ground.
And dizzy as he looks to improve position here.
Huge elbow to the head. Oh, big shot from the top. Neither fighter's really doing anything. Moves to north-south. Now he's going for a Kimura. He's got his arm pinned down. It looks like this submission's locked.
Oh, we're getting a finish here.
Can he get it? That's it.
And there it is.
He set up the submission and locked it in for the tap. Excellent job.
Yeah, that is high-level grappling right there as he gets the win tonight here by way of submission. And he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight.
And here's the end of the fight. And here we can see it again. Beautiful technique here on this Kimura. Perfectly applied for the tap. And let's watch it here one more time. Deep submission and the tap.
So there he is, your winner by submission tonight, and that is how you put the rest of the division on notice. A huge result for him here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Bergliano calls a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 57 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, Khabib the Eagle Nurmagomedov.
So nearly 30 men have tried, and as yet no one has solved the puzzle. That is the Dagestani Khabib Nurmagomedov, proving to be, if not the best, one of the best lightweights in the world. And again, when the striking starts to catch up with the wrestling, This is a guy who is going to be even more dominant than he already is now. The Eagle, Khabib Nurmagomedov, getting his hand raised in a big way here tonight. All right, coming up next, it's a lightweight bout between Rafael dos Anjos and New Jersey's Jim Miller. So here's the Sparta, New Jersey native Jim Miller, and when his career is said and done, he may go down as the all-time leader in UFC lightweight appearances. Since he made his UFC debut in 2008, no 155-pounder has been more active. Outgoing matchmaker Joe Silva would always say, when you text Jim Miller for a fight, no matter the opponent, the answer is always yes. This is a fighter's fighter. Jim Miller back for more tonight. Jim Miller is ever improving and amongst the best in the world at 155 pounds. His heart and determination, as well as his great jiu-jitsu and striking, make him a true fan favorite. So here he is, folks, the former UFC lightweight champion Rafael dos Anjos, plus skills and finishing instincts in all areas of mixed martial arts. Debuted in the UFC in 2008, and 7 years later realized a dream when he defeated Anthony Pettis over 25 dominant minutes to become the undisputed UFC lightweight champion. This guy has some of the best defense I've ever seen inside the octagon, and they say that defense is the best offense. And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. Even matchup here on paper, a lot of similarities across the board, evenly matched when it comes to the numbers. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the mixed martial artist holding the professional record of 29 wins, 13 losses, and 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Jim Miller! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a grappler holding a professional record of 28 wins, 11 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Rafael dos Anjos! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
So Herb Dean, third man in there for this one.
Ready to fight? Ready.
And we are underway. All right, ready to go for round 1. And when you talk about lightweight contenders who are fast starters, you may want to begin that conversation with Jim Miller. 6 first-round finishes inside the octagon. And again, that's a focus for him here tonight. He knows how good he is, particularly in the early going. We'll see if he can continue what has been an obvious trend here tonight.
Looking to pass.
Joe, how does he approach this particular challenge tonight?
Rafael dos Anjos has a very diverse arsenal of striking techniques, but he is particularly effective with his elbow strikes.
It's work. I'm going to stand inside.
RDA gets caught with that punch. Not the easiest guy in the world to hit, but he got caught there. Oh, pretty good work here from the bottom, Joe, as he tags him with that punch. Huge shots raining down.
Good defense here on the ground. He's got that one arm trapped. Nice sweep here. He's got half guard. He lands a big shot from the bottom. He postures into place. Full guard here.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Slightly deflected.
Front kick to the body by Rafael Dos Anjos.
Nice.
Dos Anjos gets caught by the inside leg. That punch no good. Level change there, goes for the takedown. Dos Anjos not having it. 2 minutes to go here in round one. Tried to set up the straight left, but he missed.
He got tagged with that uppercut.
Head off the center line, slips the punch. Well-placed kick there by Miller.
Good punch.
Miller desperately pursuing the takedown. Looping left hand misses the target. Oh, effective strike there by Dos Anjos.
Tries for a low single.
Just missed on the overhand left. Good head movement there. Oh, and a head kick there.
These guys are just standing in front of each other and throwing bombs. He might get it here. Look at this. More and more pressure on that arm. He might have to tap.
And that will do it.
Round's about to end. Sunk in that submission and got the victory.
Yeah, you've got to admire the focus and the commitment to getting the finish. You could tell he was in hot pursuit of that submission much earlier in the round, but he didn't want to rush it, so he sets it up beautifully, lets it materialize almost organically, and ultimately gets the desired result.
And here it is again, absolutely perfectly executed. And one more time, nice technique here on this submission.
So there he is, your winner by submission. That is a finish they will likely be talking about for some time. Big win, major statement made to the rest of this division.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is calling stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 50 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out, Rafael Dos Anjos.
All right, a big win here tonight for the Rio de Janeiro native, former UFC lightweight champion Rafael Dos Anjos. And maybe he should have been fighting at 170 pounds a long time ago. He has been nothing if not dominant since moving up to 170 pounds. And now you can start to think about legitimate championship aspirations after this big win for RDA here tonight. All right, coming up next, a matchup in the UFC lightweight division between Gilbert Burns and Ross Pearson. So, Joe, as this fighter makes his way to the octagon, let's start with the kicking technique because it is just outstanding. He doesn't telegraph a thing, and I think what really jumps out of the film room for me is his ability to get his foot off the canvas to the target so quickly. A lot of guys just don't even see it coming. And he doesn't discriminate. He'll attack that lead leg, he'll go to the body, beautiful head kick upstairs as well. The technique is really what sets up everything to this guy's game, and his opponent's certainly wary of what's coming back with those kicks tonight. Well, the crowd pops as this guy makes the walk to the octagon, and you can see why if you've watched film on him. This is a true mixed martial artist, plus skills in all areas, and figures to be a handful, really, for anybody in this division. Probably comfortable tonight anywhere the fight goes. Truly a well-rounded MMA fighter. You know, we trot that term out there a lot. This guy fits the bill.
This guy has some of the best arm bars and leg locks we have ever seen inside the octagon. The technique and the speed of his execution are second to none.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. So 2 years, the gap in age, with similar height and reach. Now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record of 22 wins, 13 losses, and 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Sunderland, England, Ross, the real deal, and now here's his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record of 15 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida, Gilbert Durinho Burns. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Yves Levine.
The veteran Yves Levine draws the assignment here.
You ready?
All right, so this UFC Grand Prix tournament is coming up next. This format has been all the rage with a lot of the hardcore mixed martial arts fans out there. Sort of an homage to the history of UFC and Pride with a single-night tournament game event here. And let's see who can be the last man standing here tonight. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there.
Oh, he missed that kick. This is a bit of a chess battle here.
Well, he gets cracked to the head there, Joe. He continues to be vulnerable by leaning in. He's almost moving into the strike at this point in time. You got to get that head off the center line. The punch is blocked. Burns gets caught with that punch. Don't be afraid to get that head off the center line.
Really threw a lot of power into that uppercut, but missed.
Oh, uppercut. Watch the shot here, Joe. Just over 3 minutes to go now. Oh, slips the punch there, Joe.
Really swung everything into that kick, but fell short. And he's checking every single one of those.
Pretty good shot there. Durinho gets the takedown. Could be big here.
Excellent movement here on the ground. Arm triangle, arm triangle. He's got the arm secured. Scoots his hips back, sprawls. He may be forced to tap any second now. This arm triangle is locked in tight. That's it. That's it. He got in the choke, refused to tap, and went night-night.
Yeah, great job executing the submission in that fight, Joe. Really excellent work, not just with the setup, but with the transitions and top-level technique to ultimately get the finish and put his opponent unconscious.
And one last time, super tight choke, and he's out. And it's over before he even gets a chance to tap.
So a seminal moment for him here tonight, Joe Rogan, as he gets the win by way of submission. Certainly one of the bigger wins of his career, and as big a statement as he could have made here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Eve Levine's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 27 seconds of the very first round. For the winner by submission, Gilbert the Ring Burns.
So there he is, your winner by way of submission, and candidly, Joe, I'm not sure this night could have gone any better. He did have some doubters coming in. He said, I gotta mute those naysayers, and they're not gonna keep quiet unless I can actually get this guy out of there. So mission accomplished, no judges necessary tonight. He gets the submission, and now all that's left is to celebrate with his coaches and training partners. What a moment for this oncoming fighter here tonight. All right, coming up next, a most anticipated lightweight showdown between Joe Duffy and Chad Laprise. Well, when we talk about sound defensive fighters, that conversation oftentimes begins with Dominic Cruz, but I'm going to enter this guy in the discussion because he sticks and moves with the best of them, gets the head off the center line, uses footwork and movement and defense to set up his own offense, and he stays so relaxed in there, Joe, because his defense is that sound and uses that defensive movement to create offensive angles. Very, very smart, sound defensive fighter who uses that to his advantage and figures to do that again tonight. Well, if you choose to stand on a napkin in the center of the octagon and stand and trade with this young man, you're playing with fire. Frightening knockout power. Go look at the highlight reel. As good a reel as anybody in the sport. You can be sure he'll be looking to find a home for those heavy hands early and often. You do not want to get in a slugfest with this young contender. I can assure you of that.
This guy has one-punch knockout power, and when a fighter has that kind of ability, it's always a big advantage.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. 2 years apart, these two fighters, with the same height and a similar reach. All right, now with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record of 14 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Chad, the disciple Laprise. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a boxer holding a professional record of 16 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Donegal, Ireland, Irish Joe Duffy. And when the action begins, our referee referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Herb Dean, our third man in the octagon for this one.
Ready.
Well, no better way to pay homage to the history of pride in the UFC with this single night UFC Grand Prix tournament. Some of the best fighters in the world have come out. Let's see who will be the last fighter standing here tonight. Laprise gets caught with that punch. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Duffy.
These guys are exchanging huge shots.
He's got him hurt here.
Big straight punch.
Oh, he might be out.
Good defense there. Oh! This could be it right here. Beautiful body shot there, too.
Trying to hammer that lead leg.
Yep, not a ton behind it, but it landed.
Effective punch there by Laprise.
And lands a good shot.
Well, he eats a punch to the head there, Joe, and he would be wise to get his head off of that center line. It's almost as if he's moving straight into that punch. Uppercut lands now. Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here.
Whoa, head
kick. He blocks the punch.
And there he swung with a haymaker.
Wow! He's got him hurt here.
And another one, he's in trouble.
Oh, big left hook there. How about that shin? Oh, that's a big block, Joe. 45 seconds to go here in round one. Going to the leg kick now, and it's there. Nice job by Duffy. Laprise gets caught by the straight punch. All right, 20 seconds to go in the round.
Front kick to the face.
Round two next.
Stop.
Check it out again. And here we see that again.
Catch your breath, breathe, listen. You can do this now. I want you to go down and put your combination straight down the middle. I need more of that. I want...
Brittany Palmer in the building.
Ready, fight? Ready.
All right, round two.
That last round was an all-out brawl. If they continue like that in this round, someone's getting knocked out.
Oh, nice punch there by Duffy. Going to the body there with the right kick. Duffy gets hit by that leg kick. May not be a bad idea to start to check some of these.
Check that one.
Well, that kick landed the body beautifully placed right underneath that elbow. Let's see if he makes the adjustments now defensively to avoid opening up that midsection to further damage by that kick. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Laprise.
Good punch. That one hurt.
And both guys really throwing with authority. Looked like it did stop a little bit.
He's rocked.
Big body shot.
Body. Oh. He hurt him with that hook. This fight is dangerously close to being stopped. Oh, very nice. Oh! Kicked him in the face! This could be it. Nice leg kick. Big shots!
So a much different approach from him here in round 2. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result...
High kick! He hurt him! He's hurt badly. He's just hanging on here right now. Elbowing him in the face.
Under a minute now to go in the round. Oh, he found the target there, Joe. Nice punch. Well, the offense has been there. He is landing some good shots, but not really stringing them together and putting combinations on his opponent. He's got to mix up his strikes, change his tempo a little bit, and try to get his opponent.
Oh! He's clearly hurt.
The left hook hits home.
It appears that cut is getting worse.
What a fight so far.
Here's a big punch that results in a knockdown. Here's a perfectly placed kick that results in a knockdown. And here we see some excellent striking, great power on that punch. Big round.
You're looking great. You're winning this fight everywhere. This round, I want you to go out there and I want you to take it.
Thank you very much. Ariane Celeste is here.
You ready to fight? Ready.
5 minutes to go. Well, not only has he stayed aggressive as he was in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes, but he's also been efficient, not just with his strikes, but also with his body movement. Complete performance out of this fighter here tonight. Joe, back to the body attack here. That shot blocked. Oh, and he countered him there with a beautiful straight right hand. Hand speed, man. Laprise gets caught with that punch. He's got to figure out a way to get that guard higher, Joe. Total strikes.
Oh, looking for that uppercut. Almost landed it there.
Oh!
Kick to the face!
He's got him hurt here.
Really swung for the fences with that hook, but misses.
Ooh, blocks the shot. Well, he left his head open there, Joe, and he got cracked with that jab. He was almost moving into it. So let's see if he can switch up the footwork here, Joe, and make the requisite adjustments. Went back to the well with that hook to the body. Instead, it's blocked. Whoa! Oh, he's out. He's out!
He threw an incredibly large volume of strikes, but this last one was the big one that landed for the knockout.
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there, Joe. Landed flush, and I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him, but for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight.
Check it out again. Boom! Wow!
So there he is as the celebration continues. A huge knockout for him here tonight. That could hold up as one of the better knockouts of the year.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 20 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Chad, the Disciple of Peace.
So there's the man of the moment, just the way he drew it up here tonight as he gets his hand raised and does so emphatically by way of the KO. Perhaps some bonus money is coming his way at the end of the night. I'm not sure. Still a few fights to go. But at the very least, you can be sure his next fight will be a big one, and he will celebrate deep into the night with his teammates, his coaches, and his friends after this monumental victory here under the bright lights tonight. All right, coming up next, it's a lightweight bout between Michael Johnson and the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung Jung. Not a lot of people knew what to expect when he returned from the mandatory military service. The layoff amounted to 3.5 years. How about a first-round knockout of contender Dennis Bermudez in the first round of what was scheduled as a 5-round main event? So Chan Sung Jung, former UFC featherweight title challenger, very much looks the part of a guy who can get back to the top of the heap.
Chan Sung Jung, the Korean Zombie, is a highly skilled mixed martial arts fighter. He has a very slick ground game. He has excellent striking, and his nickname came from his ability to withstand ridiculous amounts of punishment but keep coming forward.
So here is Michael the Menace Johnson. Much of his UFC tenure has been spent inside the top 10. Has had to deal with some injuries, had a nasty torn labrum and rotator cuff injury that took a couple of years of his prime away, but since returning, he has picked up right where he left off. Came into the UFC off of The Ultimate Fighter and has proven to be an outstanding finisher, really talented wrestler boxer who many believe we still haven't seen the best of what he can offer here in this lightweight division.
This guy has devastating takedowns. The ability to get his opponent to the mat time and time again has proven to be one of the most effective tools in his arsenal.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. Johnson is 1 year his senior. He will have a 1-inch reach advantage. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record of 14 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Seoul, South Korea, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung Jung. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record of 20 wins, 13 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida, Michael the Menace Johnson. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready to fight? Ready.
We are underway. All right, Michael the Menace Johnson ready to go here for round 1. Takedown defense north of 80%. That figures to be tested.
Oh, flying knee. Hard straight punch.
Just out of range with the big right hand.
Hard left.
Blocks the shot.
That kick from the southpaw position. He loves that left to the body. And this is a bit of a chess battle here.
The Korean Zombie gets caught with that punch.
Nice leg kick. Very nicely done. He landed a left hand there.
Try to establish that jab.
He's down.
Well, Joe, you got to fault the strategy here. I'm not saying he bet on the opponent, but he's moving right into that straight punch and right into his opponent's striking range. He would be wise to get his head off of the center line and stop leaning in.
There's a good hard left hand over the top.
Oh, he blocked that offense, Joe. And the takedown attempt, but he does not land it.
Nice.
Well, some have gotten through, Joe. This shot is blocked. Good fight here, under 2 to go.
Nice jab.
Oh, high-level defense there. The hook shot is blocked by Chan Sung Jung. Big left hand lands upstairs.
Such good movement in there.
Oh, he just missed with that straight left hand, Joe. Well, it's one thing to have length, it's another thing to use it, and he does it as well as anyone. Nice kick there by Johnson.
Look at that, he's timing that jab.
30 seconds now to go in the opening round.
He's tagging with that right hand.
Johnson gets caught by the inside leg kick. A few more, and that'll leave him up.
Oh!
5 minutes in the books.
And here's a nice shot, lands perfectly. And here's another clean shot that lands. And another perfectly placed strike. Really excellent striking being displayed in that round.
Brittany Palmer is here as well.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, round 2. All right, so here we go. Second round is underway. Pretty good first round, Joe. Crowd seemed to like it. Not the greatest round you'll ever see, but good high-level action on both sides. Both fighters had their moments. We'll see, though, here in round 2, if there is less of a feeling out process and more of an uptick in the aggression here. Round 2 underway. Nice jab by Johnson. Trying to establish that jab once again.
He landed a couple good shots here.
To show you the total strikes. Well, he has landed some good shots tonight, Joe, but as yet he has been unable to string together any solid combinations, and that has served to keep his opponent in this fight. So let's see if he can change up the tempo a little bit with his strikes and try to put together a combination that is more damaging to his opponent. Effective strike there by Johnson. Hand speed, man. Just over 3 minutes now to go.
He's hurt.
Oh, straight right. We have now crossed the midpoint of this fight. So a much different approach for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round 1, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm, found the range. We'll see if he can continue with more activity here in round 2. So 2 minutes to go here in our second round. Counters with a straight hand here, and it lands. Nice job by Johnson. The Korean Zombie gets hit with a kick here. Let's see how he responds. Just misses with the left hook. Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Well, I know he's trying to set up his own offense, but again, he leans right into the uppercut, and that one appeared to land pretty flush, Joe. Let's see if he can circle out and prevent any further damage here in this round.
Good combination so far from both men. Switching stances here.
30 seconds to go in round 2. Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice job by Joe.
Nasty counter to the body. 10 seconds to go here. Let's see what happens.
Oh, big left hook over the top. All right, that's the end of round number 2.
And here's a nice shot, lands perfectly. And here's another clean shot that lands. And another perfectly placed strike. Incredible striking on display in that round.
To fight smart. If you start losing the stand-up battle, I want you to look for the takedown, okay?
Ariane Celeste in the building as usual.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Now starting off this round, he might still be hurt. He's going to want to look to be defensive and move. Oh, he's hurt! He's got to be careful here. He's clearly in trouble.
Jung going for the takedown, nothing doing there. Wow. Constantly a moving target. Well, just as he did in the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. And a good sign, too, doesn't seem to be slowing down whatsoever. Able to land with the left hand there. And just misses with that big right hand. Just over 3 minutes to go in our third and final round.
He's hurt him. Oh, he hurt him. Bad. Oh, he tagged him with the left. Beautiful body shot there, too. Oh, that one hurt him.
Tries the flying knee to no avail. Well, the right hand has been there at times, not that time. He missed with that jab attempt there. So clock starting to become a factor here.
Whoa! That one dropped him! He's hurt! He's hurt! Triangle. Throws his other leg over. He wants to lock it in place. Clamping down with head and arm control very, very tight. He's going to push that arm sideways across the face. Oh, my God! Set it up, close it off, got the choke for the tap.
Well, yeah, Joe, he told us during fight week he's been working dutifully on his submission game, and he was going to look for an opening here tonight. Safe to say he found one. Near perfect setup on the choke. It was sunk in deep, and his opponent had no choice but to tap out or go to sleep.
And one more time, beautiful technique here on this triangle for the victory. And here we see it again. Beautiful submission victory.
So there he is, your winner by submission. That could hold up as one of the better subs of the year. Near perfect execution tonight. Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes of round number 3. Declaring the winner by tap out, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung-jung.
The Korean Zombie, Chan Sung-jung, ladies and gentlemen. If this perennial contender could just stay healthy, he has got all the tools to become an MMA champion. This was a good test for him here tonight in this spot, and Chan Sung-jung passed it with flying colors. Coming up next, it's a lightweight bout between Dustin the Diamond Poirier and Leonardo Santos. So you know what this fighter can do offensively, but defensively, I'll be surprised if he gets put on his back tonight. The takedown defense really jumps off the film. Great balance, a solid base, as quick a sprawl as anybody in this division. And a lot of fighters offensively waste a lot of energy trying to bring this fighter down. May want to try to beat him on the feet, because if you're going to employ the takedown, more often than not, this guy will sprawl and stuff your shot.
This guy has some of the best throws I have ever seen in all my years of commentating. His timing, his delivery, and the power in which he delivers these techniques is beautiful to watch.
Well, this man was born a fighter, Joe Rogan. Here is Dustin Poirier, the longtime American top team staple, coming up on 20 UFC fights. Realized so much success at featherweight that he stayed at 145 pounds, but he's realized even more success since moving up a division to 155.
He's very athletic, has a ton of natural quickness. You can see it in the way he moves around the octagon. He's got fast feet and a lightning quick jab. He's a very difficult guy to counterfight. As soon as you see the shot coming, he's tagged you.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. The American is 29. The Brazilian is 37. He will have a 3-inch reach advantage. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a jiu-jitsu fighter, holding a professional record of 16 wins, 4 losses, and 1 draw. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Leonardo Santos! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a boxer, holding a professional record of 24 wins, 5 losses, and 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And with the action begins, Herb Dean.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready to fight? Ready.
And we are underway here at the Mecca, Madison Square Garden in New York City. Damaging strike there. Combination landed by Santos. High-level MMA defense there, able to avoid the punch. Nice job by Dustin Poirier. Oh, flipped him with the jab. Oh! Well, Joe, I know he respects the power coming back, but it looked like he moved right into that kick to the body, and his opponent landed it flush. So let's see if he changes up his footwork a little bit and tries to avoid further damage to the midsection moving forward. Checks the leg kick.
Oh, he landed a right hand.
Back and forth we go. Straight right hand, no good. Another shot lands upstairs. Just over 3 minutes to go. Oh, beautiful hook by Santos. Going to the body there with the right kick. Oh, he's feeling it now. Nice combination there by Santos.
Caught him with a punch.
Santos gets in the clinch. Lands to the body there.
Back to over under control.
Oh, big right hand, yes. And that one certainly found the target. Poirier's worked in that arm well. Double underhooks now.
Oh, elbow to the head.
That knee might have landed there. Nice knee to the body there by Dustin Poirier. Oh, man, how is he standing after he ate that knee? He has absorbed so many of them in this round, and now you can visibly see some of the damage that has been inflicted by his opponent.
Exactly.
Changes his stance. You'll see a lot of this from this fighter. Santos gets caught with that punch. He's treading water now. Gotta find a way to move those feet.
Huge kick to the body.
And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands.
They are trading huge punches here.
Just misses with the jab. That strike blocked by Santos. Right hand upstairs.
He's doing a great job of timing these shots.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body here. He's really starting to connect, Joe, on a lot of these strikes to the midsection.
Absolutely.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
All right, let's check out some of the action from that round. And here's a nice shot, lands perfectly. And here's another clean shot that lands. And another perfectly placed strike. We've really got a chance to see some awesome action in that round.
Every time you throw it, all right, just stick to your boxing. That's going to win the fight for you. Just keep setting up.
Brittany Palmer doing fine work, as usual.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, so second round getting underway now. Not a bad first round. Both fighters had their moments. Looked like at times they were just getting warmed up a little bit, perhaps a little bit of a feeling out process over that first minute. What's your thoughts on what we saw there in that first round? Well, he's landed some excellent shots in this fight tonight, but more often than not, it has been one and done. So the emphasis now moving forward, combinations. Throw your punches in bunches and really try to force the issue and get your opponent out of it. Oh, he left his head wide open to absorb that straight hand. He has shown a vulnerability here by leaning in right into his opponent's range.
Here's a nice kick.
It takes a lot of practice to make a jab look that easy. Lands flush again. Hand speed, man. Straight to the body by Santos. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Catches the leg here and now goes for the takedown. It's there.
And he passes. Side control. Excellent movement on the ground here. Constantly moving, constantly staying busy.
Nice punch by Santos. Under 3 minutes now remain in round two.
And moves to north-south. He's moved back into side control.
Looks like he's trying for a submission now.
He's looking for the inverted triangle from side control. What he wants to do here is he wants to rotate his hips, trap the arm, then he wants to step over his opponent's head, slide his leg behind his opponent's head.
The sheer will is really remarkable to watch.
Side control. Excellent movement and transitions here on the ground. Staying busy. Good control here. There we go, north-south position. And he winds up on top. Excellent movement on the ground here. Always trying to better his position. Oh, reversal. Very nice sweep here and wound up in guard.
Edwards with a crisp right hand there.
Good punch into side control again. He's doing a great job of moving and transitioning here on the ground. And mounts again, full mount. Showing some good defense here on the ground by controlling that arm. Reversal here and into full guard. Beautiful sweep.
Taken down here by Santos. And that's the end of round number 2.
Here's a perfect head kick. Here we see a beautifully timed kick, connects flush. Beautiful submission attempt here, but right at the end, he slips out.
That's it. Your striking is what got you here, and your striking is what's going to get us out of here, all right? This is the last round. You're losing this fight. Everything...
Ariane Celeste with us tonight. Third round underway. And he eats a right hand there. Straight right hand now, just misses.
Oh, he got tagged with the right hand there.
Santos, his lower jaw very swollen now. Time to bite down on the mouthpiece and move forward.
Look at that, right to the temple.
Nice slip there to avoid the punch by Poirier. Well, as we pull up the numbers there, bottom of your screen, the body strikes really tell the story in this.
Whoa! He is stumbling.
Straight right, he misses. Strong takedown defense there, Joe. Single leg attempt, no good. Oh, nice job of avoiding the clinch.
He mixes it up with the kicks.
Going orthodox now.
He switched again to southpaw.
Well, he walked into his opponent's range there and ate that hook. He was unprotected, unguarded, and he's been susceptible to that hook in previous UFC fights. Got to figure out a way to move those feet and ultimately circle out and get that head off the center line. Nice punch by Poirier. Whiffs on the straight right hand. Santos gets caught by that straight punch. Can't take too many more of those. Nice punch by Poirier. 2 minutes and change to go in our third and final round. Joey missed with that straight right attempt. Just out of range with that right hook. Keeps going back to that jab, keeps throwing. Oh!
He's in big, big trouble here.
Big body shot.
Body.
Oh, he might be out.
Oh, combination.
Just out of range with the big right hand.
Nice takedown.
Busy as he looks to improve position here. Setting up a sub here.
Traps the arm, throws his leg over the top. Could be it. This is getting tighter. He could tap any second. Just absolutely incredible. He got the submission right near the end of the fight.
Yeah, Joe, that is an impressive submission win, and especially to get it done that late in the fight. Sometimes when you're fatigued, your technique can suffer a little bit. You're dealing with sweat, sometimes blood, but he was going to stop at nothing to get the submission win tonight. Locked it down and made his opponent tap late in the fight.
And let's look at it from a different angle. Reverse triangle, perfectly executed for the submission victory. And let's watch it here one more time. Deep submission and the tap.
So a seminal moment for this fighter here tonight as he gets the win by submission. Huge victory in his career, and it'll be very interesting to see how they matchmake him moving forward.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 53 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by tap out, Leonardo Santos!
Well, the celebration is on in the corner after the big submission win here tonight. He told us during fight week that he needed to prioritize a finish here. Decisions were not going to be enough to take his career where he wants to take it, and expeditiously. So, gets the submission tonight. Now the celebration is on. There got to be few things in all of pro sports as satisfying than to be able to celebrate a UFC win with your coaches and training partners. And thankfully for this young man, now that is all that is left to do. It is a lightweight bout between Khabib Nurmagomedov and Rafael dos Anjos. He's got power, he's got speed, he's got finishing instincts in all realms of mixed martial arts. Here is the Rio de Janeiro-born Southpaw UFC staple, former lightweight champion, Rafael dos Anjos.
This fighter has outstanding footwork. He is amongst the best in the world at changing angles and always being in a position where he can land against his opponent, but he's out of range of his opponent's counterattacks.
A pro dating to 2008. Here's Khabib Nurmagomedov, one of the best wrestlers and grapplers to ever step foot inside this octagon. And the striking has really started to round into form. You know him as a Sambo master. This is a guy who immediately upon stepping foot inside the octagon was a force to be reckoned with at 155 pounds. On his best night, he's the best 155-pounder in the world. We'll see if he is at his best here tonight under the lights.
This guy has excellent footwork. He's very difficult to catch and corner inside the octagon, and he's always in a position where he can strike and then get away from his opponent's counters.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. Dos Anjos, 4 years the elder. Nurmagomedov is 2 inches taller. Same numbers on reach. Once again, here is the veteran voice of the octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a grappler, holding a professional record of 28 wins, 11 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Rafael dos Anjos. introducing his opponent, fighting out of the right corner, a grappler, holding a professional record of 27 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of the Republic of Dagestan, Russia, Habib the Eagle Nurmagomedov! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Murgliata.
Dan Murgliata, your referee.
You ready? You ready?
Well, it's a building that has hosted so many classic fights. We are underway at Madison Square Garden, right here in the heart of New York City. So here he is, the internationally recognized Sambo master, still undefeated, Habib Nurmagomedov. Some of the best takedowns in the game. I'm told he used to wrestle bears, Joe. Thankfully, he just draws a human being tonight. Immediately shoots for the leg. Nurmagomedov gets the early takedown. Nice start to the round for him. Let's see what he can do with it.
Excellent movement here on the ground. Oh, there's a good shot from the bottom. Looking for the choke, looking for the choke. This looks tight. It looks like he's got it locked in. He wants to move his opponent's left arm out of the way. That's the arm that's oh, yeah, slips right out of it. Full back mount here. Oh, this is nasty. In half guard.
Strong bottom work here, staying busy.
Nice sweep.
Well, just because you're on your back doesn't mean you can't throw offense. Staying busy here, you like to see that, Joe.
Excellent movement on the ground here, always trying to better his position.
Under 2 minutes now to go.
He's moved to north-south position. Inside control once again.
With 90 seconds to go in round one.
Looks like he's going for a choke here. He's got that north-south choke tight. He's out of the choke. Excellent movement on the ground here. Constantly moving, constantly staying busy. He's setting up the armbar. Looks like he's got that armbar locked in tight. Throw the leg over the face. There's more pressure on that arm. Any second, he may have to tap. Stunning. Stunning, and he really made it look easy. Round was almost over, but he sunk in the submission and got the victory.
Well, yeah, Joe, you could tell he was going to stop at nothing to leave the judges out of this one here tonight. He was focused on getting the win and getting it by submission, and you saw him in hot pursuit of it much earlier in the round, but he didn't want to rush it. Then there was an opening there late, largely caused by a beautiful setup, and the submission comes late in the round. High-level stuff there.
And finally, one more time, no choice but to tap.
So there he is, your winner by submission, and that's exactly how you put the rest of this division on notice. Looks like this guy could be a factor moving forward in this division.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Murgliata has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 43 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by tap out due to an armbar, Rafael Dos Anjos.
Well, a big win for the former UFC lightweight champion Rafael Dos Anjos here tonight. As good a pressure fighter as we have in this sport. And a lot of people wondered when he moved up to the welterweight division, would the power go with him? The answer tonight, an emphatic yes. And I think now for RDA, you can really start to think about that welterweight title picture. I know he wanted to take his time, rack up some wins. He racks up another one here tonight. We will see who might be next for the welterweight contender and former lightweight king, RDA. All right, coming up next, it is a lightweight showdown between Olivier Aubin-Mercier and Will Brooks. Well, American Top Team really believes they have a future champion on their hands here. His name is Will Brooks. Outside the UFC, he won a major title, and that's a huge feather in his cap. He comes to the UFC with a long list of big signature wins, big fight experience, 5-round experience, and we'll see what he chooses to do here tonight. He's a thoughtful fighter, high fight IQ, and a fighter who can attack you in a number of different ways.
This guy has an amazing ability to control fighters from the top position. Once he gets there, that is where the fight will remain.
You know, we trot out the term well-rounded in modern-day mixed martial arts, maybe more than we should, but this guy fits the bill. Maybe doesn't stand out in any one area on film, but plus skills everywhere. And you got to think tonight, Joe, with his skill set, he's more than comfortable really anywhere this fight goes. If he needs to stand and strike, he can do it. If the fight hits the canvas, he can submit you. A lot of different skills brought to the table by this young man.
This guy has outstanding control on the ground, amongst the best in the world, and holding his opponent in the position that he would like to keep him in while utilizing his techniques.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. 3 years apart, and they both possess a similar height and reach. To get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a wrestler, holding a professional record of 18 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, USA, Will Brooks. And now his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A mixed martial artist holding a professional record of 12 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Olivier Aubin-Mercier. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon is Dan Mergliotta.
Dan Mergliotta.
You ready? You ready?
Well, how good is this? Reminds me of the good old days of Pride, the UFC Grand Prix single night tournament. This has been highly anticipated by fight fans around the world. And remember, if you sustain damage, that could affect you later on in this one-night tournament. Able to check that kick as well. Getting the hands going here early. Mixes it up nicely in terms of staying heavy and also staying active. Well, he moved right into that straight punch, Joe. Left the body wide open, and his opponent wisely took advantage. Let's see if he adjusts here moving forward. Brooks going for the takedown here, nothing doing there. Finds a home for that left hook. Oh!
Body kick, look at that.
Both guys landing with conviction now. Brooks gets tattooed by that straight punch. Under 3 minutes to go in round 1. Brooks gets plastered by that uppercut.
He stuffed that one.
Changes his stance.
Good body kick.
Oh, significant strike attempt there, but a huge block.
He's got good accuracy on that jab. And there's a single attempt.
Just misses there with the left. Looks like he's in on a double leg takedown, Joe. Unable to finish it.
He's looking for a submission. He's got that choke locked in tight. Look at that. That is high-level ground game there. This Japanese necktie is tight. He's really cranking it.
And there it is.
Set up the choke, completed the job, and got the victory.
Well, yeah, so the work in the gym pays off here tonight as he gets the win by submission. Gorgeous setup on the choke, and I think even better execution down the stretch. Clearly it was sunk in deep. His opponent had no choice but to tap or take a nap. In this case, he chose to tap out.
And here we can see it again. That's a real tight choke here. And one more time, nice technique here on this submission.
So there he is, your winner by submission tonight, and that is how you put the rest of the division on notice. A huge result for him here tonight. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Bergliano calls a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 35 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out,
Well, at this point, all that is left is the celebration, and it's nice to see this fighter sharing a moment with his coaches and training partners after the big submission win here tonight. He had no shortage of naysayers coming in. A lot of people said he couldn't come in here and submit a foe of this quality. Well, that should mute the masses a little bit. That should set him up for a big fight moving forward. Tonight, though, as I mentioned, all about the celebration, and it is on in the corner. Coming up next, it's a lightweight bout between Gilbert Burns and Chad Laprise. Going to be looking to find the target and find a home for those heavy hands. This is just not a guy anybody wants to get in a slugfest with. More often than not, you end up twitching on the canvas, concussed. You're playing with fire here if you choose to stand and trade on a napkin in the center of the octagon with this guy.
This guy has devastating one-punch knockout power, amongst the very best in the world at delivering a single blow to end the fight.
Well, what a pop from the crowd as this guy makes the walk. Such a well-rounded fighter, and you got to think when the opponent breaks him down on film, not a lot of weaknesses jump out of the video. This is a true mixed martial artist. May not stand out in any one area, but plus skills across the board. Probably comfortable just about anywhere this fight goes tonight.
This guy is very well-rounded. He literally has no weaknesses in his game. He is technical in all areas of mixed martial arts.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. Both fighters are 31, and they have the same height and reach. All right, now for the official introductions, we go inside the octagon where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record of 14 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. And the disciple of the And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A mixed martial artist holding a professional record of 15 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida, Gilbert Dorino Burns. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Dan Miragliotta.
So Dan Miragliotta shares the cage.
Ready? Ready? Now let's
We
go.
are underway. Opens with the inside leg kick.
He clipped him with an uppercut.
Misses on the uppercut there.
That's a big uppercut he just landed. Oh, what a leg kick.
The Crease's hook shot gets blocked. The defense saw that one coming.
Both fighters slow to attack, trying to get their timing down.
Punch coming, it's blocked.
Tries a big hook to the head, but misses.
He blocked the shot there, Joe. The Crease gets caught with that punch. He'd be wise to get those hands up. So his opponent lands that kick to the body, Joe, and he has shown an increased susceptibility to that strike here tonight.
Missed that shot.
And he lands a nice kick.
Beautiful timing on that leg kick. Wow! He is clearly in big, big trouble.
Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one.
That one hurt.
Well, he misses with the left punch there.
He's got a beautiful leg kick.
One minute.
Didn't quite connect. Kick to the body.
And now he lands a combination.
Attempts a big hook to the head, but misses.
Final seconds here of round one. Inside leg kick is there by Chad Laprise.
Wait, no more
Horn
strikes.
sounds for the end of round one.
Listen, that was awesome. I need more of that. I want you to go out at the beginning of this round and be aggressive. Be smart.
Now let's take a look here. And here's a nice shot, lands perfectly. And here's another clean shot that lands. And another perfectly placed strike. Very impressive striking going on in that round.
Brittany Palmer in the building tonight. All right, second round underway.
He's definitely going to want to start this round off fast to try to pick up where he left off. His opponent was in big trouble at the end of that round.
Well, Joe, he seems to have his opponent's timing down. He has landed some good shots, but nothing really in terms of multi-shot combinations. And perhaps...
Oh, he's hurt. Hard overhand punch.
Laprise gets caught with that punch.
Threw everything into that uppercut, but fell short. He front kicked him in the face. He hurt him bad. He's looking to pass. Into the full guard. Oh, armbar. Throws the other leg over the face. He's going to extend the body.
Under 3 minutes now to go round
and
two.
He's free. That was a deep armbar. And he's in full guard. Beautifully executed sweep.
Burns hammer fist, that one blocked. Just reached the midway point of the fight. Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Chad Laprise. Effective punch there by Burns.
Inside control. It looks like he's trying to secure the arm triangle. He's got the arm secured. Scoots his hips back, sprawls. This arm triangle looks deep. He might have to tap any second now. He got it, he got it. Nicely done. Used excellent technique in getting that choke for the victory.
Well, you can tell he has been working hard on his submissions in his training camp. That was a near-perfect setup on that choke. Sunk it in deep, and the opponent had no choice but to tap out or go to sleep. He chose to tap out.
And here it is again. Beautiful arm triangle submission. Absolutely perfectly executed. And here we see it again. Beautiful submission victory.
So there he is, your winner by submission. That is a finish they will likely be talking about for some time. Big win, major statement made to the rest of this division.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mugliano has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 43 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, Gilbert the Ring Burns.
Well, what a submission win for this oncoming force here tonight. I think he's going to be a problem for a lot of fighters in this division. Tonight, though, is all about the celebration after getting the finish that he so sought. Coming in here tonight, you see how happy his coaches are, his training partners. This is going to be a fun night for this team and one that they have richly deserved. Coming up next, it's a lightweight tilt between the Korean zombie Chan Sung Jung and Leonardo Santos. All right, talented fighter making the walk here tonight. I will be surprised, Joe, if we see him put on his back at any point tonight. Incredible takedown defense, great balance, very solid base, an outstanding sprawl that's very quick and athletic. And For a lot of fighters, they waste a lot of energy trying to bring this man down. Gotta think the smart approach will be to see if you can get the shot early, but if it doesn't materialize, go to plan B. This guy's takedown defense north of 90%. Some of the best takedown artists in the world have failed to take him down. Well, every step of the way, the Korean zombie Chan Sung Jung has made noise. Bonus money for the finish of Leonard Garcia, only twister in UFC history. Mark Hominick knockout, 6.2 seconds, second fastest knockout in UFC history. And then he was double bonused in a main event against Dustin Poirier. So this guy has produced highlight after highlight, returned from the military service and knocked out Dennis Bermudez. This is one of the best featherweights in the world, and when he's made the walk, Joe, he has proven that every time.
Chan Sung Jung has one of the best chins in the sport, and he is fearless in the pocket. His game plan is to just keep pushing forward, wear his opponent down, and finish things with a submission.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight scrap. More than 5 years apart. Some differences in height and reach. All right, now with the official introductions, we go inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a jiu-jitsu fighter holding a professional record of 16 wins, 4 losses, and 1 draw. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Leonardo Santos! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A kickboxer holding a professional record of 14 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Seoul, South Korea, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung Jung! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Eve Levine.
The veteran Eve Levine draws the assignment here.
You ready?
All right, so this UFC Grand Prix tournament is coming up next. This format has been all the rage with a lot of the hardcore mixed martial arts fans out there. Sort of an homage to the history of UFC and Pride with a single night tournament game event here. And let's see who can be the last man standing here tonight. Much improved defensively as he blocks the shot. Snap back there, Joe. The straight punch lands flush to the head. And again, he's just not doing things defensively that you want to see. Move that upper body. Get that head off of the center line. Right now, he's just leaning right into his opponent's range. Nice punch by the Korean Zombie.
Tagged him. That one hurt.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
Good body shot. And here's a takedown. Half guard. Lands a good shot from the bottom. Trying to pass there, but he gets stopped.
Just over 2 minutes, round 1.
Very nice sweep, winds up in his opponent's guard. Trying to spin to the back. Big punch from the bottom. And he's trying to pass.
Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Santos. Oh, right hand is there for him, Joe. One minute to go in the round.
It looks to me like he's trying to turn towards either side.
Let's go, guys, work!
Santos getting touched here repeatedly with these ground and pound strikes from the top. Referee's not going to bail you out. 20 seconds to go.
Let's go, guys, work!
And more ground and pound.
1 seconds for the end of round 1.
Okay, stop!
Você derrubou o cara e não fez mais nada.
And here's a nice shot, lands perfectly. And here's another clean shot that lands. And another perfectly placed strike.
The beautiful Brittany Palmer with us. Second round underway.
Nice left kick to the body.
Changing to the southpaw stance now, Joe.
Oh!
Well, the offense has been there. He is landing some good shots, but not really stringing them together and putting combinations on his opponent. He's got to mix up his strikes, change his tempo a little bit, and try to get his opponent out of there by landing more than just one strike at a time. We show you the total strikes. Constantly a moving target. Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home.
Beautiful. Good uppercut attempt.
While the body was wide open, his opponent took advantage. Kick to the body, lands flush. He's going to have to make some adjustments here moving forward. He's gotten hurt here. Under 3 minutes to go here in round 2.
Huge kick misses.
We passed the midpoint here of the fight.
Let's go, guys, work!
Huge uppercut misses.
Well, he's really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive now here and starting to find himself in the pocket.
Oh, that was a big left hand he connected with. Head kick!
Pretty good jab there, Joe. Nice punch there by Santos.
He avoids the clinch.
Under a minute to go.
Quick uppercut.
Just misses with the straight right. 30 seconds to go in the round.
And he's looking for that left.
Yeah, left hook found its target. And he lands a kick to the leg now. Pretty good work on the feet tonight by Santos. And that's the end of round number 2.
And here's a nice shot, lands perfectly. And here's another clean shot that lands. And another perfectly placed strike. Some really well-placed strikes on display in that round.
You got 5 minutes.
Ariane Celeste on hand. third round underway.
Look for him to go on the attack early in this round to try to pick up where he left off in the last round. His opponent was dazed and in big trouble when that round ended.
Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight.
Oh, he goes up top with a kick.
See the total strikes. Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight. The Korean Zombie gets caught with that punch. Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him. He misses with it there.
Misses a huge hook to the head.
Beautiful. Well, you've got to admire the urgency here. He is trying to keep the judges out of it, lighten up his opponent left and right. Santos gets in the clinch. The Korean Zombie's got the tie clinch. Let's see what he can do with it. Double underhooks now, Joe. Oh, there he goes, transitioning to the back in the clinch. Well done. Well, the Korean Zombie's worked in that underhook once again. And now he's got the double underhooks. Over under now, Joe. Santos's lower jaw is just nasty at this point. Really swollen in that area now. The Korean Zombie's able to attain the underhook here. Nice job to pummel. Now let's see what he can do with it. And now trying to take the back.
Controlling, looks for the choke. Drops down for it. Now it's deeper.
Getting tighter.
Strength and technique. Perfect technique. At the end of the fight, pulled off the submission for the victory.
And to get the submission that late in the fight is most impressive because you're dealing with sweat and blood and fatigue and a lot of different elements that play out over a 15 or 25-minute fight, but his technique didn't suffer, right? A lot of fighters, when they get fatigued, maybe the technique suffers a little bit. Not the case with this fighter here tonight. Locked it in and forced his opponent out of the fight.
And let's watch it here one more time. Deep submission and the tap.
So a seminal moment for him here tonight, Joe Rogan, as he gets the win by way of submission. Certainly one of the bigger wins of his career, and as big a statement as he could have made here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Levine has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 39 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by tap out, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung-Jung.
So congratulations to the Korean Zombie on yet another outstanding UFC showing here tonight. Just crazy to think about how much of his fighting prime was taken away by his military service and myriad injuries. But when Chan Sung-Jung is healthy, make no mistake about it, he looks the part of a future UFC champion. All right, coming up next, it's a lightweight championship fight between Rafael dos Anjos and the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung-Jung. As hard a title shot to come by as there is in any UFC division is at 155 pounds. Here he is, the consensus #1 lightweight title challenger, the #1 contender, at least in terms of the rankings, getting set for a title fight here tonight. A lot of people think he is a live underdog in this championship setting. I guess we'll find out here, Joe Rogan.
As he makes his way towards this cage, he believes this is his time. He believes he is destined to take this title. His preparation for this bout has gone absolutely according to plan. He's in fantastic shape with a great game plan, and he expects to walk out of this cage tonight as the new champion.
Well, in a division as talented as 155 pounds, it is absolutely remarkable what this man has accomplished. Here he is, folks, the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world. Now, his goals, far more lofty than that. The title defenses are starting to pile up, but he believes with this type of challenger that has some momentum with fight fans, if he can dust this guy here tonight, he can take his career to the next level and start to be mentioned with the GOATs, the Hall of Fame types. For now, he'll have to settle for UFC lightweight champion. We will see how it goes for him tonight in Vegas. And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. Dos Anjos is 3 years his senior. He is 1 inch taller. Chung will have the 2-inch reach advantage. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Yves Lavigne. And now, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Madison Square Garden Arena in New York City, championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a kickboxer, holding a professional record of 14 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Seoul, South Korea, presenting the challenger, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung-Chun. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a grappler, holding a professional record of 28 wins, 11 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Rafael Dos Anjos.
UFC belts on the line. Protect yourself at all time. Obey my command at all time. If you want to touch love, do it now. Go back to your corner.
This is a fight that we have been looking forward to for a long time and is about to take place right now. I'm very excited.
Scheduled for 5 rounds if need be.
Looking for the left hook. Looking to avoid that left hand.
Opens with the left hand and lands flush. Well, he absorbs a kick to the head here, left it wide open. He's got to not move into that power shot. Let's see if he can adjust.
Both fighters are a little hesitant here. Big punches.
Lands his strike there.
That one hurt.
Out of range with that one. Takedown attempt there. Dos Anjos really has a nice takedown game. Can take you down from the outside in the clinch. Has a lot of different ways to get his opponent on the canvas.
Trying to set up a twister. He's got it locked up. That is just amazing technique. This is getting tighter and tighter. He might have to tap. That's it.
And there it is.
He set it up. It was beautiful technique, and he was forced to tap. Beautiful submission.
Yeah, great job executing the submission in that fight. Really strong work. You can see the years of repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish.
And here we see it from another angle. Beautiful technique here, and the tap. And finally, one more time, no choice but to tap.
So there he is, folks, the UFC lightweight champion. And Joe, he figured to beat any 155er in the world here tonight. As clean a performance as he could have turned in, and ultimately he gets the win by way of submission.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Levine is going to stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 26 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a twister. And new UFC lightweight champion of the world, the Korean Zombie, Chan.
Well, there is a new king of the 155-pounders, and you are looking at him, the undisputed lightweight champion. And it's one thing to come in and beat the champion. It's another thing to come in and submit him. So really an incredible result here tonight that we are still digesting, Joe. And as they celebrate in the corner, it's going to be very interesting to see who this fighter takes on next in the first defense of his 155-pound title. All right, coming up next, it's a featherweight matchup between Teruto Ishihara and Mirsad Bektic. So the decorated submission specialist has arrived on the greatest proving ground in mixed martial arts, and even at the UFC level, not a lot of guys are used to facing submission opponents at this level. Gotta think path of least resistance tonight is to take the fight to the ground and look to set up some of those patented chokes. Good to see a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner of this caliber where he belongs in the big show.
This guy has devastating takedowns. The ability to get his opponent to the mat time and time again has proven to be one of the most effective tools in his arsenal.
Enter this young fighter here, his kicks as powerful as anyone in the sport at present. And not only that, but he'll do major damage just by landing a couple of them. Oftentimes, all it will take, one kick to the body just underneath that elbow or a kick to the lead leg, and you can change the entire complexion of the fight. Very curious to see how it plays out for this powerful kicker in this matchup tonight.
This fighter has outstanding footwork. He is amongst the best in the world at changing angles and always being in a position where he can land against his opponent, but he's out of range of his opponent's counterattacks.
Our tail of the tape now for this featherweight fight. Both fighters are 26. Bektic will have a 1-inch reach advantage. To get us started with the official introductions, we go inside to the veteran voice of the Octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record of 13 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, and now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a kickboxer, holding a professional record of 11 wins, 6 losses, and 2 draws. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Osaka, Japan, Karuto Yoshihara. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mario Yamasaki.
Mario Yamasaki, third man in the octagon for this one.
You ready? Let's go, come on!
Opens with the left hand and lands flush.
That one hurt.
Landed that one. Oh, well-timed and placed overhand by Bektic. Timing and precision on point, another punch lands. Oh, setting up the left hook, but out of range. Staying busy now. A lot of these punches are landing. Got to play better defense than that. Oh, man, defensively leaving a lot to be desired there. He moved right into that hook. His head was wide open and there for the taking. Let's see if he can make some adjustments here moving forward.
Oh, he missed that kick.
He landed that punch flush. Leg kick.
Good combination so far from both men.
Just missing on the uppercut there. Well, it's one thing to have length, it's another thing to use it, and he does it as well as anyone. Nice kick there by Ishihara.
And now into full guard.
Oh, hammer fist here by Bektic. Under 3 minutes now to go in round 1.
He's looking to take the back.
All right, so he just decides to get up here, Joe.
And there's a nice jab.
Just missed with the left there. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done. Oh, huge right hand.
Oh, that one hurt.
Oh.
Big shot to the head. He's stunned.
Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here.
Big shots. Hard straight punch.
Joe, huge block there. The defense is holding up.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful kick to the butt.
Both fighters throwing heat now. He keeps finding a home for that shot.
Good punch.
Nice combination there. How about that shin? Oh, that's a big block,
wow.
Joe. Oh!
Big punches. This could be it right here.
Both of these guys going all out. High action fight here. Oh, straight right.
Oh, another one.
And now starting to snap off that jab. Round 2 next. Oh, what a way to end the round. Saved by the bell. He got stunned by a huge shot right before the horn. And now a little bit gingerly, he makes his way back to the stool. And he's only got 60 seconds to recover here, so we'll see if his corner, physically, mentally, can keep this fighter in the fight.
Let's take a look at it from a different angle.
Okay, listen up. You've been here before, all right? That was nothing. You're gonna go out there and just stay on the outside and take your time.
Brittany Palmer is in the building.
There you go. Second round. You ready? You ready?
Second round underway.
That last round was an all-out brawl. If they continue like that in this round, someone's getting knocked out.
Strong kick there. Effective strike there by Ishihara. Body shot now, but it's turned back by Mursad Bekti. Ishihara's eye is closing up now. Not good for him. Do we show you the total strikes? Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Bekti.
Great exchanges. And he doesn't get it. Oh!
Well, maybe he'll look to set up that hook again.
Whoa! This could be it.
Oh, he might be out.
And there he swung with a haymaker.
Well, the offense has been there. He is landing some good shots, but not really stringing them together and putting combinations on his opponent.
Oh, big shot! He got hurt very, very badly. This fight is dangerously close to being stopped. Body kick, look at that.
Oh! He's got him hurt here.
Tries a big hook to the head, but misses. He hurt him bad.
And just misses with that big right hand. Ishihara gets double underhooks here in the clinch. Normally now he'll try to change levels and go for a takedown. Oh, he pummels under. Now he's got the underhook.
Double underhooks.
90 seconds to go in round two. Battle for position here. Hook in the clinch there by Ishihara. Oh, man, that cut is nasty. Right hook to the body.
Big shot to the liver. He is hurt bad. Really swung for the fences with that hook, but misses.
Blocks the shot. Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive than we saw in round one, and now starting to find himself in the pocket.
That one hurt. Oh, man, with that right leg kick. Beautiful knockout for the KO victory as the round was ending.
Wow, so how about that? Just before the end of the round, he lands an absolutely huge shot to drop his opponent. The referee wisely jumps in furiously to stop the fight. How about it? He catches the other guy just at the end of the round. Maybe his opponent was looking forward to the stool in the next round. Now he won't see it. What a result here tonight.
Great angle here. Boom.
So there he is as the celebration continues. A huge knockout for him here tonight. That could hold up as one of the better knockouts of the year. And here we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Contest at 4 minutes, 57 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Mursad Bekti.
So there he is, the man of the moment. Certainly maximized the showcase here tonight, Joe. He gets a big win by way of the knockout. Certainly kept the judges out of it here tonight. Perhaps some bonus money is coming his way, but there will be no wiping the smile off of his face tonight. He will party deep into the night with his friends, his family. A huge knockout turned in by that man here tonight. And he has set himself up for a huge fight now, moving forward inside the octagon. It is a bantamweight matchup between John Lineker and Tom Duquesnoy. Power, power, power. As he makes the walk tonight, no denying what he'll be trying to do to unleash some of the more devastating kicks we have seen in the UFC in years. Just brutally powerful, and oftentimes he'll do major damage just by landing one or two kicks to that lead leg or to the body, thereby changing the complexion of the fight. You talk about guys like Thiago Alves, Jose Aldo Jr. Enter this young man. Scary, scary power on his kicking game.
This guy is an excellent striker. What he wants to do here is avoid grappling exchanges, utilize his outstanding striking skills, and keep this fight from becoming a ground fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the aggressive and talented striker, John Hands of Stone Lineker. When you talk about power threats in these lighter UFC weight classes, more often than not, the conversation begins with John Hands of Stone Lineker, still with aspirations to take that UFC bantamweight title back to Brazil.
This guy is an excellent boxer, and if the fight takes place standing, he will have a distinct advantage with his striking skill.
And now our tale of the tape for this bantamweight fight. 4 years apart, with some differences in height and a similar reach. All right, we send it back inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a Muay Thai kickboxer, holding a professional record of 16 wins, 2 losses, and 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, Tom Fire Kid Duquesnoy. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a boxer, holding a professional record of 31 wins, 8 losses. He stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Paraguay, Parada, Brazil, John Hands of Stone Lineker. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Murgliata.
So Dan Murgliata shares the cage.
You ready? You ready? Let's go.
Well, they have cleared out the hardwood. They have made way for the octagon as we get underway here at Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. A pro dating to 2008. Here is John Hands of Stone Lineker, as good and talented a power threat as there is at 135 pounds. Formerly a flyweight, the power has gone up to 135 pounds with him. A scary proposition to his fellow bantamweight contenders.
And he lands it to the leg.
All right, first round is underway, and I don't have to tell the avid fans, you've got to watch out for this fighter's powerful overhand punches. He does not discriminate, power from both sides, and a big part of his game plan obviously coming in here tonight.
Boy, he stepped into that one. And he eats a kick.
Duquesnoy's kick to the body is blocked.
Really missed with that right hand. Good right hook.
Just misses with that one.
Nice inside leg kick.
High kick! He hurt him. He's got him hurt here. Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here.
Big shot!
And now he lands a combination.
Powerful left hand.
Well, he leaned right into that hook shot, Joe, and that is certainly something that bears watching here moving forward. I know he's confident in his chin, but he's a sitting duck there, walking right into the pocket to absorb that hook. Nice kick there by Duquesnoy.
Check that one. Here's a single attempt. Nice inside leg kick. Very nice.
Yep, not a ton behind it, but it landed. And he's looking for that left hand, just missed. Inside leg kick is there by Duquesnoy. Under a minute now to go. Right on the button. Well, not much of a setup there. Misses with the left hook. How about that shin?
Tries some serious power in that kick, but misses. That one hurt.
Back and forth we go here. Oh, wow. Roundhouse, Joe. Made that look easy. Horn sounds for the end of round one.
Let's see some of the action here. And here's another kick to the body. And here's one more perfectly placed kick to the body. Incredible striking on display in that round.
Solta aquela boca. O que a gente combinou deu tudo certo nesse round, entendeu?
Brittany Palmer is in the building doing work as usual.
Second round underway.
He's definitely going to want to start this round off fast and try to pick up where he left off. His opponent was in big trouble at the end of that round.
Joe, that is one well-timed overhand by Duquesnoy. Big power shot there.
Huge punches landed by both men. Oh, powerful right leg kick.
So his opponent lands that kick to the body, Joe, and he has shown an increased susceptibility to that strike here tonight. See the total strikes? Lineker gets caught by the inside leg.
Wow! He's in big trouble. Hit him hard with that hook.
That one had some steam on
Big
it.
shots. Hard left hand. He's checking every single one of those.
Throwing that jab, no good.
Oh! Nice hook to the body.
3 minutes now to go in this one.
And here's the hard body shots of Lineker. That's a hard
so
hook.
Good with that hook, Joe. Oh, huge shot there.
Man. He's hurt to the body. Oh. Big straight punch.
Oh, another strike to the body. Not a lot of real estate there, but he found it. Effective with the jab here, Joe. Man, look at that damage on the right side of his body. Starting to really bruise now.
Oh, nice. Oh, there he connected.
Lineker gets hit with a kick here. Let's see how he responds.
Oh, that was a big left hand he connected with.
Well, he's really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive now here and starting to find himself in the pocket.
And he's looking for that left.
Lineker gets caught with that punch. Lands an outside leg kick there. Going to the body now with that hook. Well placed there by Lineker.
And he lands the roundhouse.
Just misses there with the left. 20 seconds left.
Feinting with the punch. He hit him with the hook. Oh, he's stunned again. Oh! He's all over him now. What a fight! Here's a vicious kick that results in a knockdown. Let's take a look at that again. And let's take a closer look at that from a different angle.
Thank you very much, Ariane Celeste.
Last round, guys. You ready? You ready? Let's go.
Third round underway. Well, he continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like he did in the previous round. This is a world-class display of striking here tonight.
Front kick to the face.
How about that shin?
Oh, beautiful! He's in big, big trouble here. Oh, very nice.
Oh, he might be out.
Nice leg kick. Gigantic kicks.
Switching stances here.
Oh! Oh, he's hurt. He's in big, big trouble. Oh! What a leg kick.
Well, some have gotten through, Joe. This shot is blocked.
Oh! He got hurt bad. Body kick, look at that.
Duquesne was punch to the body there, doesn't get there. Nice job by the defense to block the shot. Now goes in and secures the takedown.
And he moves into half guard.
Oh, nice punch there by John Lineker.
Excellent movement here on the ground. He's got the clinch.
2 minutes and change to go in our third and final round.
Clean punch. That bruise on his torso is getting bad. That hurt him. This fight is dangerously close to being stopped. Oh, he hurt him again. He hurt him.
Well, you've got to admire the urgency here. He is trying to...
He's hurt again. He is clearly in big, big trouble. He hurt him with that punch from the corner. He's out. It's over.
John Lineker, ladies and gentlemen.
Big roundhouse kick KO for the victory.
Well, that was a no-doubter, Joe, and he's made a career of knocking guys out with kicks, but that one right there might have just been the best yet. Caught the opponent flush, full force, outstanding extension with the leg, and really once he connected with the target, you knew the end of the fight was coming, and immediately his opponent goes to the canvas. A major, major result here in this division tonight.
Well, let's see it here again. Watch this again here. And he's out.
So a huge result and a seminal moment for him here tonight as he gets the big knockout win. That could hold up as one of the better KOs of the year.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Murgliano is going to stop this contest at 3 minutes, 49 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, John Heads of Stone Whitaker.
So just the way he drew it up here tonight, what a monumental moment and knockout to get his hand raised here tonight. He kept the judges out of it. He has certainly set himself up for a major opportunity here moving forward. But you can be sure tonight is about this knockout. He'll be celebrating deep into the night with his friends, his family, his coaches. Congratulations on a big KO tonight. All right, coming up next, it's a flyweight matchup between Brandon Moreno and Sergio Pettis. All right, so here is the flyweight contender, Sergio Pettis. Started his MMA training at 13 years old after seeing his brother, Anthony Showtime Pettis' first 3 UFC fights, and we are certainly glad he did. Sergio Pettis, a young man, but has already vaulted into UFC title contention. We will see what he can do in yet another big spot here tonight, Joe.
This guy has insanely fast kicking speed and ridiculous leg dexterity. If you are close enough for him to kick you, you've got a real problem on your hands.
So here he is, the assassin baby, Brandon Moreno, very much a young man and very much a flyweight title contender, an outstanding jiu-jitsu fighter, submitted Louis Smolka as the biggest underdog on the fight card in his UFC debut back in 2016, and then followed that up with a win over Ryan Benoit to immediately vault into contention. Brazilian jiu-jitsu purple belt has got some pop in his hands as well. We'll see if Brandon Moreno can take his career to the next level with a win here tonight.
This guy's an arm bar and a leg lock specialist. In every fight that you see him in the octagon, he looks to secure a limb and finish with a submission.
Our tail of the tape for this flyweight fight. Both fighters are 24, with similar height and reach. All right, now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a Taekwondo fighter, holding a professional record of 17 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Sergio Pettis. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a jiu-jitsu fighter, holding a professional record of 14 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Brandon, the assassin baby, Moreno! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Yves Lavigne.
The veteran Yves Lavigne draws the assignment here.
You ready?
Dateline, Houston, Texas, always good to be back in the H-Town as we get underway here from Toyota Center. So here is the Rufus Sport kickboxing product, Sergio Pettis, as we start round 1 here. He has been a fast starter in the UFC, certainly as an amateur MMA fighter. He was a strong starter. We'll see if he can get that elusive first UFC finish here tonight.
Huge uppercut, misses.
All right, first round is underway, and you know what to look out for here. The powerful overhand punches. That is a big part of his game plan. Every time he makes this walk, it is his go-to punch. We'll see if he can find a home for it early tonight. Moreno gets hit with a kick here. That one landed flush. Let's see if he can make some adjustments. Try to establish that jab. Nice punch by Brandon Moreno.
That one hurt.
And both guys really throwing with authority. Well, his opponent's got the read now, Joe, as he lands the punch to the head. He's got to change up his striking pattern and the tempo, or he's going to continue to be vulnerable to that counter. He's looking for that left hand. Not there. Oh, that's a good strike there by the assassin baby, Brandon Moreno. Pettis gets hit with a kick. He appears largely unfazed, but he doesn't want to take too many more of those, Joe. Just over 2 minutes, round one.
Big shot to the head. He's stunned. He's in trouble. He's definitely hurt.
Oh, he might be out.
Oh!
Oh, beautiful jab there by Brandon Moreno. Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it. Finds a home for that left hook.
And there he swung with a haymaker.
Moreno gets tattooed with that hook. He's going to have to change some things here. And he connects with the punch.
He's just landed an outstanding leg kick.
45 seconds remain in the round.
Oh! He's in big, big trouble here. Look at that, takedown! It looks like he's got this submission. Grabs his ankle, pulls down on his shin. He's gonna throw that leg over. He's got that. He's got the knee over the ankle, pins down. That triangle is locked in deep. He may have to tap any second now.
5 minutes in the books. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight.
Let's see it one more time.
I need you to go out there and knock this dude down again, all right? But this time, let's close the deal. Let's finish it up. Let's get out of here, all right? Set him up with...
Brittany Palmer is here as well.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
All right, round two.
That last round was absolute. Oh! He is in trouble. He tagged him again. Very nice.
Back and forth we go.
Nice leg kick.
Total strikes. How about that shin?
Oh, flying knee attempt.
And he connects there. Hand speed, man. Well, if you're going to leave your body that wide open, you're going to pay the price, and he certainly did there as his opponent lands flush to the midsection. Oh, strong punch there by Pettis. Well, Joey seems to have his opponent's timing down. He has landed some good shots, but nothing really in terms of multi-shot combinations, and perhaps that's why his opponent's still standing. So perhaps at this point, he could change up the power with which he throws some of these strikes, maybe alter the tempo a little bit, and try to make it so it's not just...
Oh, he got tagged! He's in trouble, he's in trouble! Oh, big left. Misses a huge hook to the head.
Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round one. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Pettis. Lands an outside leg kick of his own.
Oh! He's hurt! He's stumbling!
Straight right hand now, just misses. Hard shots landing on both sides here. Oh! Pettis' lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling. Straight right hand, no good.
Oh! He's in big trouble. A huge roundhouse kick for the knockout.
Well, yeah, Joe, that fight was over as soon as that kick made contact. And with this particular striker, you are playing with poison if you don't get that guard up. You know these kicks are coming. You know they're coming in bunches. And that was a near-perfect land. Nailed the target. Full extension on the kick. And that's one of the better highlights we've seen here recently inside the octagon.
Take a look at this from a different angle. Boom! And then he's out.
So there he is after a monumental knockout turned in here tonight. That is one they will be talking about for quite some time. Here's Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Levine has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 24 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Sergio Pino.
So there's the man of the moment, just the way he drew it up here tonight as he gets his hand raised and does so emphatically by way of the KO. Perhaps some bonus money is coming his way at the end of the night. I'm not sure. Still a few fights to go. But at the very least, you can be sure his next fight will be a big one, and he will celebrate deep into the night with his teammates, his coaches, and his friends after this monumental victory here under the bright lights tonight. All right, coming up next, it's a UFC lightweight division bout. Fighting out of Fontana, California, here is the perennial lightweight threat, Bobby King Green, north of 30 years old now. Really had some momentum a couple years ago, 4-fight winning streak at 155 pounds. You know, that isn't easy to do. It's not easy to stop James Krause. He did that with an unforgettable performance back in 2013. Now Green looking to get on track a little bit. Couple setbacks recently. We'll see what Bobby Green can get done here tonight.
This guy is a very well-rounded fighter. You never know what he's going to do. His striking is world-class, his ground game is excellent, and he mixes them up very well.
Well, what a pop from the crowd as this guy makes the walk. Such a well-rounded fighter, and you got to think when the opponent breaks him down on film, not a lot of weaknesses jump out of the video. This is a true mixed martial artist. May not stand out in any one area, but plus skills across the board. Probably comfortable just about anywhere this fight goes tonight.
This guy has ridiculous hand speed, lightning fast punches that come in absolutely swift combinations.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. 2 years apart, these two fighters, and they both possess a similar height and reach. And with the official introductions, here is the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record of 24 wins, 9 losses, and 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Fontana, California, Bobby King Green. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record of 22 wins, 13 losses, and 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Sunderland, England, ladies and gentlemen, he is an and Ultimate Fighter season winner, Ross the Real Deal Pearson! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Mergliotta.
Dan Mergliotta, your referee.
You ready? You ready?
And we are underway. If you know anything about Ross Pearson, not the type of guy who would turn down, I wouldn't think, any lightweight on this roster. Oh, now going to the body with that hook. Nicely done there by Green. Roundhouse kick, Joe, unable to find the target. Nice punch by Ross Pearson. Oh!
You gotta be careful there. Don't rush in.
Oh, he might be out.
Hard straight punch.
Oh! Huge shot there, lands flush.
Nice leg kick. He's feinting with that punch, showing that punch.
Couple of chins here being tested early. Well, he left his head open there, Joe, and he got cracked with that jab. He was almost moving into it. So let's see if he can switch up the footwork here, Joe, and make the requisite adjustments. Just out of range with that left hook. Oh, the Superman punch is there, Joe. You can tell he's been working on it.
Caught him with a punch.
Wow!
He is rocked right here. He's trying to stay up. Big shots. Woo! Woo! Look at that jab. Oh, very nice.
Pearson gets hit with that overhand, Joe. That was a significant strike. Able to land to the body there with the left kick. Oh, beautiful straight right hand.
These guys are swinging. He's feinting with the punch.
Head kick attempt, it's blocked. And he lands a nice kick. Effective punch there by Green.
Huge kick, misses.
And he eats a right hand there.
Beautiful timing with the left hand.
Oh, high-level defense there. The hook shot is blocked by Green. Pearson gets tagged by a solid uppercut. I don't have to tell you, Joe, about his toughness, but you can't absorb too many more of those uppercuts. Straight right is there. Lands a big elbow there.
To the head. Oh! What a leg kick!
He blocks the punch. Round two is next.
That's not going to happen this time. I need you to get back out there aggressive. Let this guy know who you are.
Let's take a look at it again here. Here we see some beautiful striking and perfect timing on this punch. And here's a huge, perfectly placed punch that lands with devastating impact.
Brittany Palmer doing fine work as usual.
All right, here we go with round two.
Now, starting off this round, you've got to think that the barrage he endured in that last round is still affecting him. He's going to want to start this round off and move and avoid taking any damage. Bobby Green is an excellent wrestler and a really good striker in MMA. Very good at footwork, very good at landing combinations and getting out of the way of his opponent's counters.
We show you the total strikes.
Just missed with a huge kick.
How about that chin? Well, so he gets clipped once again here, Joe, and he continues to be vulnerable by leaning in. He's keeping his head on the center line. He's got to change things up a little bit here. Whiffs on the straight right hand.
Oh! That one hurt. Nice hook there.
Oh, big kick to the leg for him there, Joe. Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round 2, definitely picking up the pace after round 1. So he got the message from the corner, and now he is taking control of this second round.
Oh, he caught him with an uppercut.
They continue to exchange.
Oh, double jab. Feinting. He went for an elbow.
Green's lower jaw now, Joe, started to show some signs of swelling. Back to the left hand now, unable to connect. And he connects with the punch there. Well, he's landed some excellent shots in this fight tonight, but more often than not, it has been one and done. So the emphasis now moving forward, combinations. Oh! Huge right hand!
He's in trouble right now. That's a big hook.
Looked like he might have landed there. Instead, a swing and a miss by Ross Pearson. Kick to the body by Green. Pearson gets caught with that punch. He'd be wise to get those hands up, Joe. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Pretty good straight punch for him there, Joe.
Look at that, he's timing that jab.
10 minutes in the books. All right, there's the horn. Huge knockdown for him in that round. Outstanding round from Green.
Yeah, that knockdown should have won him the round. It was a big moment in the fight. Let's take a look at that again here. And let's get a better look at it from a different angle.
The original Ariane Celeste, good to have her in the building as usual.
Final round, you ready?
All right, 5 minutes to decide this one. Well, not only has he stayed aggressive as he was in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes, but he's also been efficient, not just with his strikes, but also with his body movement. Oh!
He's hurt.
Pearson's punch to the body rejected there by the defense. Nice job by the opponent.
Oh, he got strikes. He's got to be careful here. He's in trouble. Body kick, look at that.
Oh, and he continues to pour it on. We mentioned earlier the aggression with his striking. Got to be careful to not gas out here, but at least you have to admire the approach.
Attempts a big hook to the head, but misses.
Pearson gets caught with that punch.
Wow, what a back and forth exchange. Oh, we heard him again. He's very wobbly. He's trying to hang on. Looking for the left hook. Huge hook.
Beautiful hook. The left hook hits home. Oh, straight right. Oh, he's landed a high number of total strikes here in the latter stages of this fight. He's really picked up the pace and landing far more strikes than he did in previous rounds. And he continues to work the body here. Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades. How about that shin?
The kick lands.
Green's lower jaw is extremely swollen now. Nice kick to the midsection.
He just rocks him with a left hook there. Another punch to the head.
And he continues to work on the inside of that lead leg. Mixes it up nicely in terms of staying heavy and also staying active. Well, this is live in real time. We didn't hit the replay button. Again, he gets cracked to the head because, again, he's leaning in, almost moving right into his opponent's striking range. Nice punch there by Green.
Good exchanges from both fighters.
30 seconds now to go in the fight.
Oh! He is hurt here. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Whoa! Beautiful body shot there, too.
All right, so this fight will go to a decision. We should have a clear winner in this one. You never know with those scorecards, of course, but in all likelihood, this will be a unanimous decision after a most dominant effort here tonight.
Round 3, some serious torque and power behind that leg kick.
All right, it looks like the official decision is in. Yes, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Bobby King Green.
So there he is, your winner by way of decision. And Joe, I think he took his game to that requisite next level here tonight. He had a lot more eyeballs on him in this spot tonight, and I thought he really shined. You saw the matchmakers seemed happy with the performance, and let's see who they choose to match him up with next. Big win for him here tonight. It is a women's bantamweight showdown between Betch Kohea and Ashley Evans Smith. Good to see this young woman back making the walk to the octagon tonight. I will be surprised, Joe, if she gets put on her back here tonight. Her takedown defense, arguably the best in this division. Great balance, solid base, beautiful sprawl, very quick with her feet. And for a lot of women, they spend so much time trying to get her down and fail that they don't have much left offensively when you hit the latter rounds of the fight. Gotta try to outstrike this woman tonight. You're probably not taking her down.
This girl has such amazing takedown defense. It's so good to watch, and young fighters could do no better than to emulate the techniques that she utilizes in keeping fights on the feet.
So here's the perennial top 10 UFC women's bantamweight contender, Betch Kohea. She is trained under the American Kickboxing Academy in San Jose, California, and she has had a lot of big moments in the UFC. Wins over Jessica Ai. She had a recent draw with Marion Renault. Here's a woman who was found as an accountant not all that long ago and immediately vaulted into title contention. Fought Ronda Rousey for the gold at UFC 190. We will see how it goes for Betch Kohea in another big spot tonight.
This girl is an excellent striker. Very fast hands, excellent Muay Thai, good boxing, very good takedown defense, and she is an aggressive pressure fighter.
All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. 4 years, the difference in age between these two fighters. Some differences in height and reach. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record of 6 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Ashley Evans! This woman is a kickboxer holding a professional record of 10 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighed in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Campina Grande, Paraíba, Brazil, Big Pitbull Correia!
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready, fight. Ready.
Well, always great to be back in Houston, Texas. Good to have you with us tonight as we get underway with live UFC action from Toyo's. Oh! Evan Smith gets caught by that straight punch, or so it appeared, Joe. Splits the guard and connects there. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands.
That one hurt.
Oh, huge block for her, Joe.
Nice. Good leg kick.
Nice punch by Evan Smith. Well, she ate the straight hand there, and she's got to be careful now, Joe. I know she wants to be aggressive and set up her own offense, but she left the head wide open for damage there. 1-2 there by the hyphen, Ashley Evans Smith.
Oh! Oh! Beautiful right hand. Big straight punch. Oh, very nice. Wow! This could be it right here. She might try to finish this fight here.
Big right hand lands.
She's got the clinch here.
Battling for hooks.
Whoa.
Oh!
She hurt her with that. Big shot to the head. She's stunned. She's hurt. This fight is dangerously close to being stopped. Hard straight punch.
She missed with that jab. Very nice leg kick there.
Oh, she got rocked again. This could be it.
Oh! Trying to establish that jab once again. Oh, how good is that jab? Snaps it off yet again.
Oh, she got stunned again. This could be it right here. Oh, stunning jab. Nice leg kick.
Oh, effective strike there by the hyphen, Ashley Evans Smith.
She moves to full guard. It appears the cut on her face is getting worse.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Evan Smith.
Oh, hammer fist. That one landed.
15 seconds remain in the round.
Excellent movement and transitions here on the ground. Staying busy.
Well, you don't want to spend too much time fighting off of your back, Joe, but pretty good work here from the bottom by Correia.
Last round's over. You're fine. You took the best shots and smiled at it. No problem. I really like your defense out.
Let's take a look at some of the action here. Here's a vicious kick that results in a knockdown. Let's see that again from another angle. And let's see that again.
Brittany Palmer in the building.
Ready, fight. Ready.
All right, round 2.
Look at that. Nice. Good defense there. This could be it. Big shots.
Big body shot.
To the body.
Oh!
This could be it right here.
Oh! Big
Beautiful
body
body
shot
shot there, too.
Oh, straight right.
She got cracked in the head. She's stunned. Oh! That's it.
That is it.
She threw a large volume of strikes all night long, and this bomb finally lands for the knockout.
Well, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. Absolutely flush on the land, and I'm not even sure her opponent saw it coming, Joe. So sometimes it's the strike you don't see coming that spells your fate, and ultimately it goes in the books as a big knockout win for her here tonight.
Great angle here. I mean, just stiff.
And there she is after the huge knockout here tonight. What a moment for this fighter. You can't help but feel good for her here tonight. Here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's going to stop to this contest at 1 minute, 11 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Ashley Evans-Smith.
Well, there are few greater highs in all of professional sports than to have your hand raised inside that octagon, but she took it a step further tonight. Massive knockout victory. No TKO here. This was a flush KO. She's probably getting some bonus money. One thing I can guarantee you, she is getting a massive, high-profile opportunity next. Congratulations as the celebration continues following the big KO tonight. Coming up next, it's a flyweight matchup between John Moraga and Ray Borg. All right, so here's the flyweight contender, Ray Borg, now training out of Jackson Wink MMA in Albuquerque, New Mexico, the longtime pupil of Tom Vaughn, now training under Brandon Gibson, Mike Winklejohn, Greg Jackson, and we've already seen significant strides made in the striking game of Ray Borg. No denying the grappling, Joe. This man can wrestle, he can scramble, some of the best transitions and back-taking, not just in this flyweight division, but across mixed martial arts. Ray Borg, a real factor at 125 pounds.
This guy has one-punch knockout power, and when a fighter has that kind of ability, it's always a big advantage.
So here's the former UFC flyweight title challenger, the no-nonsense John Moraga. He's shown a nice display of skills thus far in the UFC, Joe. Obviously comes in with some serious wrestling credentials, has shown off an opportunistic submission game as well, and has shown some pop in his hands as well. So John Moraga has been in there with the best flyweights in the world. Yet another massive spot for the Arizona native here tonight.
This guy has extremely unusual kicking speed. His technique is outstanding, and there is no wind-up to his movement.
And now our tail of the tape for this flyweight tilt. Moraga is 9 years the elder. He is 2 inches taller. He will have a 3-inch reach advantage. To get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record of 11 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, Ray, the Chaz Mexican Deathbone Borg. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a wrestler holding a professional record of 19 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, John Moraga. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Yves Lavigne.
The veteran Yves Lavigne draws the assignment here.
Ready?
And we are ready to go with live action from Toyota Center here in Houston, Texas. Ray Borg has always been a guy who pushes a tremendous pace and leads the dance in the UFC. All right, so here we go. First round is underway. You know he is a wrestler, so look for the early takedown attempt here. He's going to want to take the fight to the ground at some point. Get his... Oh!
He's hurt here. Just missed with that huge kick. Oh, look at this. Who saw that coming? Oh, he's landed some good shots here. Nice jab.
Back and forth we go.
He hurt him with that hook. Borg gets him down. Very nicely done by Borg.
Effective punch there by Borg.
Wow, big overhand right miss. Kick lands. Kick to the head lands. He's stunned.
He's got him hurt here. Wow.
This fight is dangerously close to being stopped. Oh, solid jab.
Oh, some real power shots here.
This is crazy. Oh, my goodness.
Borg's got the double underhooks here in the clinch now, Joe. Let's see what he can do with it.
Works from his back now. He's got his back. He's got the choke. That choke is deep.
And this might just be a matter of time.
That's it.
And there it is.
Used excellent technique in getting that choke for the victory.
So yeah, it came down to tap out or go to sleep, and his opponent chose the former. The choke was clearly sunk in deep, perfect technique, and ultimately that is one of the bigger wins of his career. He gets it done by submission here tonight.
And here we can see it again. That's a real tight choke here. And let's watch it here one more time. Deep submission and the tap.
So there he is, your winner by submission. That could hold up as one of the better subs of the year. Near perfect execution tonight. All right, here one more time. The veteran voice is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Lavigne has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 10 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out, Ray, the Taz Mexican Deathmatch.
Well, the celebration is on in the corner after the big submission win here tonight. He told us during fight week that he needed to prioritize a finish here. Decisions were not going to be enough to take his career where he wants to take it, and expeditiously. So, gets the submission tonight. Now the celebration is on. There got to be few things in all of pro sports as satisfying than to be able to celebrate a UFC win with your coaches and training partners. And thankfully for this young man, now that is all that is left to do. All right, coming up next, it's a welterweight matchup between Tyron Woodley and Tarek Saffiedine. So here's the Shanghai Shinkai Karate black belt, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt as well. Tarek Saffiedine, fighting out of Belgium, has really put Belgium on the UFC map. For much of his career, trained under Team Quest in Temecula, California. Now training under Firas Zahabi at the TriStar Gym in Montreal, and his game figures to get to that next level now. We'll see what Tarek Saffiedine can do with another big opportunity here tonight.
This guy is a very well-rounded fighter. He can do it all. If the fight takes place standing or on the ground, he's going to be comfortable in all areas of the game.
right, here he is, the chosen one, Tyron Woodley, your current UFC welterweight champion, and it's hard to find a lot of glaring weaknesses when you break down the film on Tyron Woodley. I think what jumps out to me, though, of late is the strategy, the fight IQ, in taking a challenge like Stephen Wonderboy Thompson and making that matchup work for him. Woodley has accrued a lot of UFC experience, has a ton of big wins on the ledger, and he is in hot pursuit of another one here tonight.
This fighter has an iron jaw. I have seen him take shots on the chin and not be affected, shots that would knock a lesser man completely unconscious.
Our tale of the tape for this welterweight fight. Woodley is 4 years his senior. He will have a 4-inch reach advantage. We send it inside the octagon. The veteran voice is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record of 16 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Brussels, Belgium, Tarek Sponge. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record of 19 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, USA, Tyron, the chosen one, Woodley. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mario Yamasaki.
Mario Yamasaki, third man in the octagon for this one.
Oh, looking for that uppercut. Almost landed it there.
Effective punch there by Safety.
Oh, tagged him.
That kick lands. Oh, he caught that offense, Joe.
Both fighters slow to attack, trying to get their timing down. That one hurt.
Oh, spinning back fist lands. Big roundhouse now, just misses.
Oh, both men exchange.
Man, Joe, he continues to leave that head open. His opponent's got to be salivating at this point in time. That jab has been there all night. You got to get that head off the center line. Oh, he found the target there. That'll work.
Hitting him with some punches.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Nice punch there by Safety. Body kick now by Woodley. Oh, he landed a huge hook there, Joe. He missed with that jab attempt there.
Oh, nice.
Just misses with the straight right. Under 2 minutes now to go. Oh, landed that inside leg kick. Already a welt on his opponent. Safety gets hit by that kick to the midsection. You gotta do better defensively. Single.
He's moved to full guard. Right hand.
Safetyn's lower jaw does not look good. I don't think it's broken, but starting to show some obvious signs of swelling.
On top, look at that pass. Lands a good shot from the bottom. He's taking some big shots on the bottom.
Nice hammer fist.
Oh, tagged him. Big shots. He's clearly hurt. He is getting off some huge punches here.
Unbelievable. Second round, straight ahead. Saved by the bell. That's the end of the round, and thankfully for him, it came at the right time. He got knocked down just before the horn. We'll see if his corner can keep him in the fight. Just 60 seconds with which to recover here before the next round.
Here's a vicious kick that results in a knockdown. Let's see it again. And let's look at that again.
Brittany Palmer with us.
Here we go, second round. You ready? You ready?
All right, second round underway.
Look for him to go on the attack early in this round to try to pick up where he left off in the last round. His opponent was dazed and in big trouble when that round ended.
Nice defense there. Huge block.
Clean jab. He hurt him. He's in a lot of trouble. Hard jab. Landed some shots. Oh! Big straight punch. Both men landing in that exchange.
Oh, huge block. Oh, slams his opponent to the ground. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Safadine gets double underhooks now.
He's in deep danger right now. Deep danger.
Yeah,
he tagged him though. He hurt him. Beautiful hook.
Oh, he might be out.
Oh, what a leg kick.
Woodley gets caught with that punch. He's got to figure out a way to get that guard higher, Joe. Well, a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm and found his striking range. Scary proposition for the opponent now here in round two. Just over a minute to go, round two.
He moves to full guard here.
Safadine's lower jaw is just nasty at this point. Really swollen in that area now.
Excellent movement on the ground here. Constantly moving, constantly staying busy. He's in full guard.
Working on a guillotine.
He's got his arm under the neck.
He might get a finish here. Getting tighter.
Incredible. Just absolutely incredible. Round was almost over, but he sunk in the submission and got the victory.
Well, yeah, Joe, you could tell he was going to stop at nothing to leave the judges out of this one here tonight. He was focused on getting the win and getting it by submission, and you saw him in hot pursuit of it much earlier in the round, but he didn't want to rush it. Then there was an opening there late, largely caused by a beautiful setup, and the submission comes late in the round. High-level stuff there.
Let's see it again here. Deep guillotine choke, full guard for the tap. And finally, one more time, no choice but to tap.
So there he is, your winner by submission, and that's exactly how you put the rest of this division on notice. Looks like this guy could be a factor moving forward in this division.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mario Yamasaki has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 37 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, Tyron, the chosen one, Woodley.
So the chosen one, Tyron Woodley, your winner tonight as he retains his UFC welterweight title. And he's getting used to hearing Bruce Buffer call out his name, man. Woodley had to dig deep. Once again, he finds a way to continue what has been a remarkable championship legacy. It is a women's bantamweight matchup between Miesha Tate and Cris Cyborg. So here she is, the UFC Women's Featherweight Champion, Cris Cyborg, not only the most dominant woman in the game today, but maybe the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world, man or woman. And the big takeaway for me in assessing her last few performances, she's not forcing the finish. She lets the fight come to her. She is a very devastating striker, can lean on the grappling if need be. There is no possible skill in a mixed martial arts setting that you could want that Cris Cyborg doesn't have.
This girl is one of the most frightening kickers in this division. Ruthless knockout power in her legs. She kicks fast, she kicks hard, and she has a full arsenal of kicking technique to rely upon. When they land with devastating impact. Miesha Tate is a beautiful woman who just happens to be amongst the very best fighters in the world, not just in the women's division of mixed martial arts, but in mixed martial arts, period.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. So these fighters are just a year apart with similar height and some differences in reach. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Muay Thai fighter holding a professional record of 20 wins, 2 losses, and 1 no contest. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Huntington Beach, California, USA, Christian Cyborg Justino! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a grappler, holding a professional record of 18 wins, 7 losses. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Miesha Tate! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
So Herb Dean, third man in there for this one.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go. All right, round 1 ready to go. Here is Miesha Tate. A fast start has not been a staple to her UFC tenure. She has been forced to rally at times to come back to beat fighters like Holly Holm and Sarah McMahon. So I know it's something her camp has emphasized in this training camp, getting Miesha off to a fast start tonight. Round 1 underway.
Big punch.
All right, first round is underway now, and you got to watch out for her powerful overhand punches. Most fighters in this division, they know what's coming, but as yet they've been unable to stop it. Let's see how it goes here early on in this one. Tie clinch for her here. We'll see what she can do with it. Ooh, she's got double underhooks.
And pummels under and out of double underhooks.
Hook in the clinch there is good by Tate. Cyborg's got double underhooks now.
And big knee! This could be it!
Big knee!
Powerful left hand.
And how much more can Miesha Take.
Hard hook.
Oh! The jab followed by the right hand. The left hook hits home.
She is brawling for sure. Oh.
Big left.
Yeah, these are, what did you say about my mother punches?
Oh! Huge right hand!
This could be it right here. Hard straight punch.
Oh! Big body shot.
Body. The cut on her face is getting worse.
Oh, big left. She's got double underhooks now, man.
Vicious combination.
Nice punch by Cyborg. 90 seconds to go.
Oh! This could be it.
Oh, straight right.
She might try to finish this fight here.
Oh!
Huge uppercut for the win.
Yeah, Joe, that was just a near-perfect strike to end the fight. It landed flush. I'm not even sure her opponent saw it coming. And this is exactly the way she drew it up. She said, I need to win this fight, but I need to do it by stoppage. I can't leave it in the judge's hands. If I'm going to take my career to the next level, I've got to get the knockout win here tonight. Mission accomplished.
Let's see it one more time from a different angle. Look at the power in this left as it shuts the lights out. Check out this angle here. Boom! Perfectly placed uppercut.
And there she is after the massive knockout. That is one they will be talking about for quite some time. Let's get it to Bruce Buffer to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 49 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Chris Cyborg.
Well, she's got all the tools, Joe, and she certainly put them to good use tonight as she gets the win and gets so with style points by way of the knockout. No judges needed for this one, and you can be sure her bankroll is going to be fatter on Monday morning. She'll probably get a bonus. At the very least, though, the celebration is on. You see there with her coaches and her teammates. Nothing better in all of pro sports than to win a mixed martial arts fight at the highest level. Congratulations. It is a women's strawweight matchup between Angela Hill and Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Longtime Muay Thai practitioner who has realized so much success since crossing over to mixed martial arts. Here is the former UFC strawweight champion, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She has ruined so many women in this 115-pound division. There may not be a more complete, talented striker on this UFC roster, top to bottom, than Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
This girl has off-the-charts cardio. It is one of her biggest assets and one of the things that she pushes the hardest on. She knows that most fighters can't keep up with her, so she drags them into a race that they simply can't win. It's one of her strongest assets, and she is extremely confident in utilizing it.
So here's the Muay Thai striker Angela Hill training under the great Eric Del Fierro at Alliance MMA there in Southern California. Her best days are ahead of her undeniably. Went the distance with Jessica Andrade back in 2017, and that really put her back on the radar of UFC fans. She had spent a year outside the octagon. What did she do? Realized an Invicta FC strawweight title. So we'll see what Angela Overkill Hill has in store here tonight.
This girl has monstrous knockout power. It's one of her biggest assets, and she is extremely confident in it. She will step forward towards her opponent knowing that one of her shots is all it takes to close the show.
Our tale of the tape for this strawweight fight. Both fighters are 30 years old. Jędrzejczyk will have a 1-inch reach advantage. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer holding a professional record of 15 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds. Fighting out of Oslo, Poland, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai fighter holding a professional record of 8 wins, 5 losses. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds. Fighting out of San Diego, California, Angela Overkill Hill. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Eve Levine.
The veteran Eve Levine draws the assignment here.
You ready?
We are underway.
All right, here's Angela Hill back for more as we get ready to go in round 1. And fighters like Jessica Andrade maybe have thought they could put Angela Hill away and have been forced to outlast her over 15 hard minutes. Angela Hill trying to get off to a good start tonight. So both girls landing right out of the chute. Trademark inside leg kick there by Jędrzejczyk. Oh!
Kick to the face. This could be it right here. Really swung everything into that kick, but fell short.
Well, she got her head snapped back with that jab, Joe, and she continues to show a vulnerability here by almost leaning right into her opponent's range. Let's see if she can move that upper body and get her head off the center line.
Yep, not a ton behind it, but it landed.
Just unable to quite find that range. Hill gets caught with that punch. Got to shore up the defense here.
Front kick to the face.
Oh. Some nice back and forth action here.
Oh! This could be it.
Wow! Oh!
Kick to the face.
Oh!
What a jab.
Well, that left hand has been there for her tonight, not on that attempt. Just over 2 minutes to go in round 1. Hill's punch to the body looked pretty good, but ultimately it gets blocked by the defense. Nice job there. And she lands another jab. She has used that to great effect all night. Jędrzejczyk's got the tie clinch, Joe. This could be trouble.
Oh, vicious knee to the body. Nice leg kick.
Jędrzejczyk's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling.
They're both landing bombs on each other. She got tagged again. She's hurt. This fight is dangerously close to being stopped. This could be it right here. Powerful right hand.
And you do really want, what is it going to take to break someone like Jędrzejczyk? You can take her down, knock her down, and still fresh as a daisy.
Oh! Oh, man, they are winging at each other.
Oh, big left hook there. Oh!
Big straight punch.
Found the target with that left hand. Oh, beautiful combination of jabs there by Joanna Jędrzejczyk. The horn sounds for the end of round 1. Well, she was at her best over those 5 minutes. 2 knockdowns in the round. Big frame there from Jędrzejczyk.
Those were 2 huge knockdowns, and both of them were very close to stopping this contest. Here's a perfectly placed kick that results in a knockdown. Here we see a devastating punch that results in a knockdown.
Brittany Palmer is in the building.
You ready? You ready?
Round 2 underway.
That last round was, oh, this could be it.
fireplace kick there by Angela Hill.
Oh! She's out cold! Big roundhouse kick KO for the victory.
Wow, Joe, all I can say is wow. She might have even exceeded her own expectations here tonight. You know the kicks have been a big part of her arsenal, but that was about as perfect a land as we have seen in this division. Full extension, full power behind it, and you knew if she found an opening there, her opponent was going to be down for the count. A monumental knockout turned in by her here tonight.
Check it out again. Boom! And that's all she wrote.
Well, that's a knockout they'll be talking about for quite some time. What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Let's get to the official decision. Here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Eve Levine's called a stop to this contest at 27 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
All right, so congratulations to Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She adds to her Hall of Fame legacy yet again tonight. What can this woman not do inside an octagon? She is a master of making in-fight adjustments, using her opponent's weaknesses to her advantage. Certainly doesn't hurt that she might just have the best jab in all of MMA on this UFC roster, top to bottom, than Joanna Jędrzejczyk. It's a middleweight matchup between Demian Maia and George Rush St. Pierre. Here is the UFC middleweight champion, George St. Pierre, walked away from the game after a 12th consecutive win in defense of his title against Johnny Hendricks in 2013, returned to the octagon in 2017. This is one of the most dominant takedown artists in UFC history. Stand-up skills as well, an outstanding jab, and he's back on the big stage tonight.
George St. Pierre is the most successful welterweight in the history of the UFC. Against high-level competition, George has defended his belt successfully over and over again with outstanding performances.
Well, back in 2010, he challenged Anderson Silva for the UFC middleweight championship, but since moving down to 170 pounds, Demian Maia has realized his greatest success. Arguably the greatest jiu-jitsu practitioner in UFC history, Demian Maia remains a welterweight contender on the cusp of a title shot. Perhaps this will be the year for the submission magician.
Demian Maia has a ridiculous Brazilian jiu-jitsu game. He is incredibly technical, and when he gets a hold of you, he is like a constrictor.
Our tale of the tape for this middleweight fight. Maia is 4 years the elder. He is 2 inches taller. GSP will have a 4-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the official introductions, we go inside the octagon where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record of 26 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, George Rush St. Pierre! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a jiu-jitsu fighter, holding a professional record of 25 wins, 9 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, Demian Maia! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Herb Dean, third man in the octagon for this one.
Ready.
And we are underway here at the Toyota Center in Houston, Texas.
Georges St. Pierre is one of the very best fighters to ever fight in the UFC. He's the greatest welterweight champion in the history of the sport and one of the best wrestlers to ever compete in mixed martial arts. He's also fantastic at mixing up wrestling and striking and being unpredictable in his attacks.
Joe, what are you looking for out of him here in the early going?
Georges St. Pierre has a Kyokushin karate background, and because of that, he has some spectacular kicking technique. One of George's best weapons are his kicks.
GSP gets hit by that kick to the body. Oh, nice strike landed there by Maia.
That one hurt.
Well, he misses with the left punch there. Oh, slips the punch there, Joe.
Look at this. George stops that.
3 minutes in our opening round. Oh, nice slam there. That one cannot feel good.
Excellent movement on the ground here, always trying to better his position. Nice sweep.
Well, he's on his back now, going for the rear naked choke. We'll see if he can get under the chin. Nicely done.
He's going to try to take the back, I think.
St. Pierre gets caught with that punch. Not the easiest guy in the world to hit, but he got caught there. Keeping busy here off of his back. Nice offense from the bottom.
Reversal.
Oh, right hand is there for him, Joe.
Trying to lock up a triangle. Throws his other leg over. He wants to lock it in place. Throw that leg down. This could be it. It's getting tighter. Outstanding.
And will do it.
Got caught in the choke. Didn't want to tap and went to sleep.
Yeah, that's about as good as it gets with that choke, and if you're not willing to tap out, as he was not, then you're going to go to sleep, and that's exactly what happened. A beautiful setup and even better technique to get the finish to put him out cold.
Let's see it one more time. Got the arm in deep under the neck, locked in tight, and it's over before they even get a chance to tap. And one last time, excellent technique on that choke for the submission victory.
So a seminal moment for him here tonight, Joe Rogan, as he gets the win by way of submission. Certainly one of the bigger wins of his career, and as big a statement as he could have made here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop this contest at 3 minutes, 59 seconds of the very first round. For the winner by submission,
All right, so another big win for the Brazilian submission machine, Damian Maia, tonight. You know, fighting that guy must make for an absolutely suffocating night at the office, whether he's grappling on the canvas or backpacking you the way he did Jorge Masvidal. Maia, a very difficult matchup for nearly everybody in this 170-pound division. It's a heavyweight championship showdown between Cain Velasquez and Alexander Gustafsson. All right, so here he is, the #1 heavyweight contender, making the walk to the octagon here tonight. He is challenging the champion, whom he has bad blood with, whom he believes he is better than. And obviously, as he makes the walk here tonight, he finally has the chance to prove that he and not the champion is the man who deserves the distinction as the baddest man on the planet.
As he steps towards this cage, he understands this is one of the biggest moments in his life, the biggest moment in his career. He is looking to take this title, and he believes his time is now. His preparation has gone perfectly. He is in outstanding shape. He has a great game plan and a great camp, and he believes that he will emerge the new champion of the world tonight after this fight.
All right, so here he is making his way to the octagon for another heavyweight title defense. This has been the baddest man on the planet now for several years, and he has taken on all comers more often than not, leaving them twitching on the canvas, knockout power for days. The question is tonight, with a challenge like this, can he walk out the way he came in as the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world?
The champion is in focus. He is in his prime. He's making his way towards the cage. His training for this camp has been absolutely spectacular. He believes he has a solid game plan, and his mentality coming into this fight is clear and focused.
Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. Gustafsson is 31, Velasquez is 35. He weighed in at 240 pounds. Gustafsson will have a 2-inch reach advantage. All right, now with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the octagon, Mario Yamasaki. And now, this is the moment UFC fans around the world have been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record of 18 wins, 5 losses. He stands 6 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Stockholm, Sweden, presenting the challenger, Alexander Now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a wrestler, holding a professional record of 14 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 240 pounds. Fighting out of San Jose, California. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting a reigning, defending, undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, King.
This is for the championship bout. I want you guys to do a clean fight. Follow my orders at all times. Defend yourself at all times. Good luck tonight.
This is a fight that we have been looking forward to for a long time and is about to take place right now. I'm very excited.
Ready to go. First round. You ready? You ready?
All right, here we go. UFC heavyweight title is on the line. Let's see which man exits as the consensus baddest man on the planet.
Good shots by the champion.
Quick jab.
Welcome to the jungle. Oh, that was a big left hand connected to this. Powerful jab.
Big knee lands there. Velasquez has worked in that arm well. Double underhooks now.
Nice takedown. He lands a hammer fist.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Well, that's been a good weapon for him tonight. Hammer fist again by Velasquez. Well, you got to stay busy off the bottom. He's doing it here. Nice punch.
Yeah, and here he goes again.
Taken down by Velasquez.
Nice punch. Big punch from the bottom.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Misses with the right hand. Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. 3 minutes have elapsed here in round one. And it lands.
He changes stances and switches southpaw.
Well, misses with the jab.
Great combinations. I like the way he's mixing these up.
Working off the jab, it's good. Just misses with the jab there.
Ooh, nice inside leg kick.
And another kick. Oh, he got cracked to the head there, Joe. He's going to have to change things up here with his footwork, with his tempo. He continues to be vulnerable to that strike coming back. Got to get his head off the center line.
Tags him.
30 seconds to go in the round. 20 seconds left. Straight right, he misses.
Cain Velasquez with a brutal leg kick.
And again shoots for a takedown. Again, takedown stuff.
And here's a nice shot, lands perfectly. And here's another clean shot that lands. And another perfectly placed strike. You can really see how awesome that round was by these highlights.
So what do? Catch him in his face.
Brittany Palmer doing her thing as usual.
Here we go. Checo, are you ready? You ready?
All right, let's get to round two.
That's not
He's got one here.
The champion is in big trouble here. He is in danger of losing his title.
How about that shin? Velasquez gets touched by that kick to the body. Now he goes for the single leg. There's that patented single.
He got tagged there. Transitions to full guard. Oh, beautiful, beautiful right hand by the champion. Moves to half guard.
Well, he's been on his back here, but he's actually doing some pretty effective work, Joe. Lands a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done there by Alexander Gustafsson.
Good punch.
And Gustafsson's lower jaw now, Joe, starting to show some signs of swelling.
Beautiful hammer fist. Excellent sweep. He's doing a great job of moving and transitioning here on the ground.
So a much different approach for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round one, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm, found the range. We'll see if he can continue with more activity here in round two. Oh, nice punch there by Gustafsson.
You got to be careful when you throw the same technique over and over and over again.
Tags him with the left. Under 2 minutes now to go.
Oh, man. Excellent movement here on the ground. Back
to the jab now, no good. Oh, he left his head wide open to absorb that straight hand. He has shown a vulnerability here by leaning in. Looked like it did stun him a little bit.
Can he hang on? Body kick, look at that.
1 minute to go in round 2.
Woo! Woo! Look at that jab. That one hurt.
Another shot. 30 seconds to go in round 2.
Oh, he tagged him. He tagged him with the right hand.
Man, has his chin been tested early.
Oh, he's hurt again. Big left hand.
Oh, he might be out. What a fight so far. Saved by the bell. That's the end of the round. You heard the horn, and it came just as he was stunned by a huge shot right before the end of the round. So, saved by the bell. Back to the stool, 60 seconds with which to recover. We'll see if his corner can keep his head in the fight.
And let's look at that from a different camera.
He's got to protect that right. Keep your elbows in tight. Stay focused, okay? And want your striking to be a little bit sharper. Punches go.
Ariane Celeste in the building as usual. Here we go, third round of this championship fight.
That last round was absolutely... Oh, he nailed him! He is clearly in big, big trouble here. Hard left hand. Tries a big hook to the head, but misses. Nice jab.
Well, he has landed some good shots tonight, Joe, but as yet he has been unable to string together any solid combinations, and that has served to keep his opponent in this fight. So let's see if he can change up the tempo a little bit with his strikes and try to put together a combination that is more damaging to his opponent. Velasquez gets caught with that punch. He's treading water now. Got to find a way to move those feet. Well, I know he's trying to set up his own offense, but again, he leads right into the uppercut, and that one appeared to stun him.
He's hurt. He's hurt bad. He's rocked. Big shots. Oh, what a leg kick. Nice. Oh, he hurt him. Big shot from the clinch. Vicious, vicious punch combinations here.
Gustafson's doing a nice job pummeling, mixing that on. Now he's got double underhooks. Now goes in and secures the takedown. We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Changing to the southpaw stance now, Joe.
Cain Velasquez is excellent at mixing up his striking and his takedowns, and this is a great example of that.
Oh, no doubt about it. Every time he's gone to that takedown, it's been there tonight.
And he's going to try to take the back.
Well, Gustafson's lower jaw could not look much worse, Joe. Extremely swollen at this point in time. We'll keep an eye on it as this fight moves forward.
Excellent movement and transitions here on the ground, staying busy. He's doing a great job of moving and transitioning here on the ground. Big shots being landed from the top in half guard. Whoa! He's got to be careful here. He's clearly in trouble. He's hurt. Wicked knockout here for the win.
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight.
And here's the end. Let's see it again. Tremendous force, and that's a wrap. Let's see that again. Crank right on the jaw.
So the celebration is on for the UFC heavyweight champion of the world, the baddest man on the planet, and your winner, yes, by knockout here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mario Yamasaki has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 28 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, and still the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, King Velasquez.
So there is the man they are all still chasing in the UFC heavyweight champion, the undisputed king of the big boys, getting it done here tonight by way of the knockout, and his corner is absolutely thrilled with the effort and the result here tonight. He was measured, and when there was an opportunity to seize the finish, he certainly steamrolled right through it. Congratulations to the still UFC heavyweight champion of the world.